resonates with my values of being responsible for nature. It is vital for me to ensure a green and great Mother Earth for all generations. I'm inspired to support the movement because I see the impact it has on individuals all around the world. With my 10 million tree planting project adding more impacts to it. Earth Hour is important because it allows us to work towards achieving better resources for nature. Tourism and agriculture are the backbones for Tanzania's economy, and they're also nature-based. So if we don't stop climate change now, these sectors will collapse. I believe in the power of unity and that the climate crisis is a matter of urgency.
And welcome everyone for the Wealth and Health Transformation. I'm your beautiful host, Miss Renee Noor with the Global Women Wealth Warriors. And we're so excited that you're going to be joining us, not only for this virtual summit, you're going to get an opportunity of meeting amazing, phenomenal leaders from all across the globe. And I'm excited that we're closing out October 31st with not only with the power of pink, but also the power of diversity, inclusivity, alongside with definitely educating you on how to live a stronger and a healthier life. Well, if you haven't already shared out the information, please do so. Not only we're looking forward to an incredible lineup, we have over 30 impactful speakers from China, alongside with Dubai, even Turkey. We're all around the globe, guys. We have some of our incredible GW3 warriors who's going to be pouring into you as well. And you got to be able to enjoy some of our co-hosts that's going to be joining us. But I'm excited. Not only am I excited, I am so looking forward to just kicking off this year, closing out this year, especially for the month of October, being able to bring some incredible voices to you today. Are you ready? Well, let's put some pink hearts up in the chat. Feel free to make sure you stay connected with us on YouTube, Facebook, as well as, of course, on LinkedIn. And we also have our very own page right here on YouTube. Well, our first guest, not only am I grateful we had the opportunity of connecting right there in New York City for the UN, but I'm excited because of so much of greatness of what Ray is doing across the globe. Not only am I excited that he's taken the time to join us all the way from China, guys, okay? But he's definitely going to be bringing some insight information. So make sure you tell everybody it's time for that future of technology. And so without further ado, I'd like to bring my friend up to the stage, Mr. Ray Day. How are you doing today?
Good. How are you? Thanks for having me. It's midnight in Beijing, but I'm very excited.
It's midnight in Beijing. That got to be a new movie or something. Okay, Ray? Well, we're looking so forward to having you. And as I share with you, you know, it was such an insight to have you, meeting you alongside with some of your colleagues. And since then, we are looking forward to also learning so much from you. Now, I understand that the way we have to prepare ourselves, not only growing globally, we have to make sure we stay very in tune to different cultural experiences alongside technology. And I would like to say also just making sure we stay up on our health. So you're going to pour into us, you're going to provide us with some words of inspiration as well as encouragement. And most importantly, we're going to lean in because you're definitely going to share a little bit more about artificial intelligence. So without further ado, Ray, are you ready?
All right. Hello, everyone. And it's a great honor to be here to speak and to share some ideas. And most importantly, to learn a lot of things from all of you. And my name is Ray, and I'm from China. And I'm the president of International Artificial Intelligence Association and the vice president of Mainland Academy in Beijing. And we have more than 2,000 cooperating institutions around the globe. And also we are providing services to 198 countries and more than 20,000 schools. That's what we are serving. And for the AI part, we are doing projects in Africa, in Europe, and we are helping like presidential candidates using AI, and we are using AI to help the society to have better efficiency. And that's a small introduction of me. And today I'm going to talk about the global unity. And there is a beautiful Chinese poem says, 各美其美，美人之美，美美与共，天下大同. I believe maybe some of the audience can know the Chinese. And what it says is, appreciate the beauty of one's own culture, and also appreciate the beauty of other cultures. When different cultures cherish and learn from each other's beauty, we can achieve a global unity together. And I think that is well written and well said. And let me tell you a little bit about my ethnic group. I'm in China, and my ethnic group is called Han. And there are lots of words using that character, Han, like Hanfu, which is the most popular traditional Chinese clothing, and Hanren, that means almost means Chinese, Hanren, and Hanzi, like Han character, means the character of Chinese. So Han, that character is very important, and what it means in ancient time is stars. So my ancestors think we are all from the stars. And actually, think about it. We are all made of star dust. Like every element in your body, no matter what race you are, that we're all made from the same elements, and they are as old as the universe. We have a shared origin, and all people in this world are one family. However, I think we are not cherishing each other's enough. Right now, there are breaking out in many places. We are having a turbulent time. And there is a famous book in China called named The Art of War, which is translated, I think, beautifully, but it really should be translated as War Techniques by Mr. Sun instead of Art of War, because there is no beauty or art in wars. It is not stories of heroes. It is not stories of friendships. It is the story of your brother killing my daughter. It is the story of my father killing your father. It is the story of students killing teachers. We are not cherishing each other enough. And we have a lot of misunderstandings. We are biased because our experience and knowledge are limited. The angles we have to see the world are limited. These biases may stem from different cultural backgrounds, personal experience, or even unfounded assumptions. Prejudice hurts diversity. But both you and I, we all live in some kind of prejudice. One's life is to get out of it. A system that lacks diversity is like a house built with only one type of material. It is vulnerable to many challenges and disruptions. An ecosystem without diverse species is more likely to be affected by disease or environmental change. And in the business context, a company, if you have only a single kind of workforce, may struggle to innovate and adapt to different market demands. Diversity brings strength and resilience. In a society, diverse cultures and ideas foster understanding and cooperation, making it more stable and adaptable in the face of change. And how can AI help this transformation to help us get mutual understanding and reduce the prejudice we have? Well, since there's a lot of ways to do so, and definitely, first, I think it can break the language barrier. People from all corners of the world now can be heard. Like we are doing projects in Africa, in Ghana, and their native language is called Tiwi, like TWI. And a lot of people, wise people there, teachers there, or the young talents there, they don't know English, they don't know Chinese, they can only speak their native language. And now we are using AI to help them, help their voice to be heard, help their knowledge, their experience to be heard. And I think that definitely reduce the misunderstandings in this world. And in the future, maybe we don't need to work. All the robots, they are doing the job. They are mining, they are producing products, they are producing foods. So it definitely brings more resources to this world. And we can have more resources per capita in the future. And also, AIs can distribute resources more efficiently. So there are a lot of conflicts in this world because of the lack of resources and the unfair distribution of the resources and inefficiently distributed resources. And I think AI can definitely help solve the problem. People with different religions, they are not enemies to each other. People from different ethnic groups are not enemies. People from different political systems are not enemies. But poor education is our enemy. Disease is our enemy. Poverty, ignorance, violence, they are our common enemies. And if we unite together with the help of advanced technologies like AI, we will be able to overcome these difficulties very easily. And I would like you, the audience, I would like you to close your eyes. Imagine in this darkness, some kind of light in there, and in the very middle of that background, there is a small blue dot. And that is the Voyager's point of view when it leaves the solar system. And when we take a look back to our Earth, to our homeland, we can get a sense that we are all together. We are one family. And please, I would like to read you a poem by Carl Sagan. I think that is extremely beautiful. Please continue to close your eyes and imagine the Earth, the little blue dot in the middle. Look again at that dot. That's here. That's home. That's us. On it, everyone you love, everyone you know, everyone you ever heard of, every human being who ever was, lived out their lives. The aggregate of all joy and suffering, thousands of confident religions, ideologies, and economic doctrines, every hunter and forger, every hero and coward, every creator and destroyer of civilization, every king and peasant, every young couple in love, every mother and father, hopeful child, inventor and explorer, every teacher of morals, every corrupt politician, every superstar, every supreme leader, every saint and sinner in the history of our species lived there on a mote of dust, suspended in a sunbeam. The Earth is a very small stage in a vast cosmic arena. Think of the rivers of blood spilled by all these generals and emperors, so that, in glory and triumph, they could become the momentary master of a fraction of a dot. Think of the endless cruelties visited by the inhabitants of one corner of this pixel, unsexually distinguishable inhabitants of some other corner. How frequent their misunderstandings, how eager they are to kill one another, how fervent their hatreds. Or posturings, or imagined self-importance, the delusion that we have some privileged position in the universe, are challenged by this point of pale light. Our planet is a lonely speck in the great enveloping cosmic dark. In our obscurity, in all this vastness, there's no hint that help will come from elsewhere to save us from ourselves. The Earth is the only world known so far to harbor life. There's nowhere else, at least in the near future, to which our species could migrate. Visit? Yes. Settle? Not yet. Like it or not, for the moment, the Earth is where we make our stand. Okay, I'll end there. And what I want to say is that we have a shared origin. We have a shared journey, and we will have a shared future together. Okay, thank you very much.
Oh my goodness, Ray. Powerful, powerful message today. I know I'm going to also be joining later on with one of our other co hosts, but let me just share this with you. Such a touching message. Not only is it important for us to understand how we truly need each other, but also Uh, we have a certain sense of understanding that we truly can support one another without the hate. We need
Mhm.
more love. And I appreciate that message so much. I'm seeing all types of hearts that went up during your message. And it's just a great honor to have you here with us. So we are already excited about three things, okay?
Mhm.
More points, okay? We need more insight from the wisdom. I know I love that. I really enjoyed it. I want you to just recap the artist who provided that message from that rich poem. And also, I'm looking forward to us being able to connect not only in Atlanta, but also in China. Please share us
Mhm.
the artist, the name who did the poem again.
It's Carl Sagan. Uh, the poem about the or Earth, the pale blue dot, is Carl Sagan, and the poem, the Chinese poem I recited earlier is Fei Xiaotong,
Mhm.
which is very famous Chinese scholar.
Yes. Well,
Yeah,
I was excited, guys. I had the opportunity of not only meeting Ray in New York, but he gave me this beautiful scroll with an amazing poem. And I'm just so delighted for your wisdom in being able to share with us today.
thank
Well,
you.
Yes, Ray. Well, we're looking forward to connecting with you more in the future. And truly, it is an honor to be here with you. I know we were having one of our other co hosts you'll be seeing is Janet Everardo that's going to be joining me in and out alongside with Miss Karen Geddes. But guys, we just want to say thanks again to our very own Mr. Ray Day for having such a powerful, powerful message for us. So we look forward to hearing more about you and spending quality time as you continue on with your journey. And you know what, Ray? It's okay to get you some
Mhm.
rest now, okay?
Thank you very much. And
Thank you.
I am looking forward to learn from more speakers. And I think it's a great
Absolutely.
opportunity. Yeah. Thanks
Well,
for having
right,
me.
you're so welcome. Right when we come back, we'll have one of our other speakers that's going to be joining us.
Mhm.
Thank you again for
Mhm.
being here.
Okay. Thank you.
It's such a great honor to be. What an amazing message from the man himself, Mr. Ray Day. Come on now. Hello, 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 Janet Alvarado. How are you doing, superstar?
Great day and happy Halloween, everyone. And wow, how amazing, Ray. She be wying. Thank you and welcome, Ray, to the GW3 Society, where you just gave us a whole bit of information. Not come from the heart, live from the heart, come from understanding. AI is here, so we have to be on board and learn all about it. Don't be afraid of it. Um, it was amazing talk from Ray, and I'm so glad that this is recorded and we can watch it later again and again. So thank you, Renee, Nor.
Woo! Well,
Woo-woo.
I'm excited, with so many speakers that we have today. Oh, we have 30 speakers that's lined up. And not only we're so grateful that we have been able to be a part of this resurge, we're rising up to lead. And that's what it takes right here, right now. And, as Mr. Ray said it so eloquently, change begins not only with us, but change begins with love as well. And so, here in the community, we're hoping that you're enjoying this virtual summit. Make sure you share the information out, share the links out. We're celebrating Breast Cancer Awareness Month. We're empowering healthy lifestyles, and we're all in this first segment of our Global Connect. Our next speaker, not only we're grateful that Ray Day have been able to join us, we're going to have one of our incredible fashion designers that have traveled. We had an opportunity of connecting Janet right there in Tanzania. All right, Tanzania. And Mrs. TTB Morris, she is incredibly talented, gifted, and she does it so much right from her heart. So without further ado, we have our Global Icon Award winning fashion designer that's joining with us today. Hi, Miss TT Morris. How are you doing, superstar?
I'm fine. I'm great. I'm here.
Yay.
Thank
You
you so
look
much.
amazing. You look amazing.
Thank
Let
you. Thank you so much.
Well, Miss TT, I just want to say thank you again. For those who did not know, went all the way to, I'm going to put us this way, went all the way to Africa recently. And unfortunately, I lost my suitcase. Oh man, the airlines lost both my suitcases. But you know what? TT said, no worries. Literally, those beautiful fashion collections. I'm just so grateful for the Katie collection that's been able to style. And you do so much in the community as well. How has it been for you being this incredible fashion designer, Katie? I'm saying Katie, Miss TD. How has it been for you?
Thank you. I'm in fashion industry. It's almost 15 years here in Tanzania, and yes, I just move around outside the Tanzania here in Tanzania for do fashion, and also I'm just dealing with African culture and African design, touched with the sometimes the European design.
Well,
Yes.
we can truly see the passion in what you're doing. And also, I can hear, I think there's birds in the background that's singing while you're speaking as well. It has, we could tell that it has not only been an inspiration, but you've been able to also help, I would say, our emerging designers, some of our young models, take it to the centerfold. So I would love for you to pour in to our viewers today. What does it take to be this fashion, global fashion icon, such as yourself? Love to hear your words of inspiration. And then also, how can everybody get in contact with you? Because you are truly one of those trailblazers that's making it happen. So without further ado, let's go ahead on Miss Titi B. Morris with Katie Collection.
Thank you so much. I'm here at Titi Morris Buhait from Tanzania. I raised here in Tanzania, and I'm starting my business for fashion here in Tanzania. So now it's 15 years, as I said before. And yes, it's a passion for me, and I adapt this a passion from the late mother of me, and I'm really enjoy what I'm doing, and also I try to help other young fashion designer and models here in Tanzania. So many times I do more charity to help them to give the sewing machines and accessories, and sometimes I do one-to-one for them to help and to meet their goals, and sometimes I train them to do what they're supposed to do in fashion and in business too. So yes, you do fashion, and what is next? What is the future? So why are you doing that? So yes, so I help other young designers, and also I do so many activities to for communities. Like this month is for cancer awareness. So last 2 weeks I do volunteer to do the fashion show and to help the cancer survivors.
When I want to say thank you for your leadership, thank you for also being a vessel to make a difference in the community. We are grateful to see these incredible designs that just oozes out of you. Yesterday, I know I had on one of my, my very first piece in 2021. Had the pleasure of not only meeting you, but being able to get that warm hug from you right there in Zanzibar, Tanzania. And my goodness, that fashion, everybody, every time I wear it, it still is like one of the raves. And Janet is like one of these fashion guru. She's one of our experts when it comes down to pulling collections. And I'll say this, TT, we would love to welcome you to Atlanta for our resurgent fashion show. Not only do we want to welcome you to Atlanta for the resurgent fashion show that's taking place December 13th, but it's time for us to honor this global icon. The only way the GW3 Warriors would love to do that. So what do you think about that, Janet Everado? What do you think?
I love that. And thank you, Titi Morris, for all you do for the young up and coming designers. You are trailblazing. You are guiding them to how you did it. So it's amazing. I love your beautiful pink satin scarf on your head. It's just beautiful. Pink is your color. And what you're doing for breast cancer awareness, it's beautiful. And you volunteering your services and it's just amazing when you come from the heart, just like Ray was speaking earlier. We come from the heart and change lives. So thank you, TT. It's amazing.
Absolutely. Well, we're grateful to have you here, TT, and we look forward to truly getting engulfed in the new fashion that you're going to be rolling out coming up for 2025. Before we wrap up with your segment, what are your words of wisdom as well as encouragement that you like to share with the world? And please let everyone know how to get in contact with you.
Thank you so much. I can say together we can. It doesn't matter where are you, which country are you coming from, but as a human being, together we can. We change the lives for others. We change for words for others. Thank you so much.
And thank you so much. And you're right. Together, we can make not only this world a better place, a safer place, a bolder place, but most importantly, God's place. How about that? Because that's something that we need right now. Miss Janet, what else would you like to pour in before we wrap up with Miss Katie?
TT, how can we get in contact with you? How can we see your fashions? How can we know all about you?
Yes, for now, I have an Instagram account in the name of Kati Collection. I have a YouTube too in the name of the Kati Collection. And I just prepare now a website. At least everyone, they can see my design. So yes, and I have when you go to Instagram account, so in the bio you link, so you see all the information of me and the Facebook account and the Instagram account and the website. The all contact is there, the email address, and so.
We will be putting that in the chat. Thank you so much, TT.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate and I'm happy today. I'm with you guys.
Well, we're grateful that you are with us. Okay. So thank you so very much for being beautiful. Have a good day. Okay. Oh my goodness. What an amazing, amazing queen she is. Wasn't she fabulous? Oh my goodness.
I love it.
Love the wrap, love the colors. I mean, even her chair was recognized in the whole color scheme. Yes. We know we're celebrating Breast Cancer Awareness Month. This is the last day, October 31st. Please, if you are someone that's definitely managing breast cancer, we want to hear from you. Feel free to reach out to us while we're on live. We're going to be live, guys, from today all the way until 5 p.m. That's right. So we want to hear from you. Please call into us. We would love to make this opportunity a way that we can not only build longer relationships, we want to connect. That's what today is about. Right, Miss Janet?
That's right. We want to connect. We want to know you all and learn new things that we've never learned before.
Absolutely. So what we're going to do, we're going to get ready to introduce our next amazing guest, traveling all the way, another one of these global connects, go back and forth with her service for humanity, not only bridging the gap with Haiti and the United States, but also with the future leaders as well. But we'll be right back after this commercial break.
I just love this.
Are back. I just love that, right? Oh my goodness, guys. Well, thank you for joining us today for Rise to Lead, Resurge. Not only we are legacy leaders, but we truly are those who are getting ready to not only transform lives. It's been very transformational thus far, whether it's in the wealth or the health space. And I'm excited. I'm excited for our next guest. Not only has this young lady has proven herself in giving back. She's truly has been very impactful. You've seen her on CNN. You've seen her on different news reports. We're so grateful to have our very own Miss Corrine Eulis here with us today. How are you doing today, superstar? Woo, woo, woo.
Hi, it's been a while. I'm well, thank you. How are you?
Oh my goodness. It's been like forever. You have
It
grown up.
has.
I have to say, you have grown up.
I have.
You
I
look
Thank
incredible.
you. Thank you.
Yes.
I remember on Clubhouse reaching out saying, I'm just starting, I need help. And then you guys just, yeah. So thank you. You're a big part of
Truly.
this.
Well, we want to say that, not only have you been so passionate about your journey, it has definitely been one. We need to do a movie about you, okay? We're writing scripts over here, Janet Alvarado. Grateful for what you've been doing in Haiti, being able to anchor that opportunity. And of course, we're going to let the world know what you've been doing over there. But when I saw you on CNN, I was like, oh my goodness, she has really grown. So please, Miss Corrine Eulis, let's go ahead on, introduce yourself, share with everybody who you are, and you're so passionate about not only living your dream, you're living your father's dream as well in what you all are doing in Haiti. So please take it away, Corrine.
All right. Thank you again for this opportunity. I am Corinne Ulysses. I am Haitian American. I grew up in Haiti. The first 7 years of my life were spent in Haiti, in the area where I work in Haiti, which is considered the ghettos, a fairly dangerous area. Then we moved to somewhere relatively safe, but my heart kind of stayed in my hometown. And you know how they say, don't forget where you come from. Unfortunately, in 2004, and like many years after that, I was part of a wave of children and families who had to leave Haiti, escape Haiti due to political unrest. So we were on political asylum for about 4 years in the United States. And within those 4 years, I finished high school. Afterwards, after those 4 years, went to college, have my master's in education, math and science. But while working in the States, I never felt like I was at home. There was something missing. I left Haiti in such a traumatic way. I never felt like I got to say goodbye. And my parents shielded me enough from the trauma where what happened didn't completely shut me off from Haiti. Some people leave in certain circumstances or like, I'm never going back. And I'm grateful that this wasn't my experience. So 14 years later, after almost 5 years of teaching and realizing that I would have a bigger impact in my home country, I went back with the intention of helping schools and starting schools. But while we're here and why it all started is while I returned to Haiti, I noticed that my father's hospital, which at the time was 26 years old, was struggling. And it was a privately funded hospital, out of pocket with his own investments. And there was no way I was going to, excuse me, let his blood, sweat, and tears go to waste. So I put my own vision and my own dreams when it comes to education to the side and decided to become my father's strongest ally. One of the things that I like to say, a good man's strongest ally is his daughter. You know, our fathers, our good fathers are our first superheroes, our first models. And so I had to put my dreams to the side to help his dream of helping low-income communities, high-risk communities where nobody wants to work, at the very least have access to healthcare. And over the past 6 years since I've been back to Haiti, the work has evolved to community development. So it's no longer saving my father's hospital. It became saving a community, focusing my efforts on one community that people don't want to, people avoid, understandably, fairly. But not everybody can run. Not everybody can avoid their destiny and their purpose. So I'm in Haiti now. I'm in Haiti. I do the back and forth. I have a son And my goal in all of this, in addition to making my parents and myself proud, is to show him that you can go for your dreams, no matter how unattainable and crazy it might seem to someone. Someone has to be crazy enough to do it. So that's the summary of my work.
Not only do you say you have to be crazy enough to do it, you have to be passionate enough to
Yes.
also want to see yourself through it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, a lot of people don't understand, you start something. However, if you don't really stay consistent on it and keep executing towards it, it could die. It really could die. So not only am I grateful for what your father did, sometimes children don't even follow in the footsteps of their parents.
That's very common in Haiti, unfortunately. Many parents, I don't mean to cut you off, but it's a sad reality that you're seeing. Parents who, I got the opportunity to see my father. My parents start from the bottom. And like they say, now we're up. My grandmother, on my mother's side, often explains that to send my mother to a pre-K, she used to sell vegetables and couldn't make it. So I saw the evolution and understanding what that bottom and that sacrifice was like. It touched me enough. But unfortunately, so many children in Haiti, their parents made things so comfortable for them, like the struggle, the passion to continue that very same thing that gave them that comfort doesn't interest them. And then, of course, there's also the reality of the country. It is hard. You have to be passionate enough to be able to deal with the gunfire, with the kidnappings, it has to be way more than you. But it is a dying, continuing a legacy is something that we're not seeing. People are leaving and letting their parents' hard work die.
Yes.
Wow.
Go ahead, Janet.
Wow, Karine. Oh my goodness. It has been a while. And I remember you sharing your story back in Clubhouse and thinking, this young lady, wow, she is taking on this mission that her father created. And there's a movie right there, Karine. There is a movie in the making.
It's a movie. I'm not getting paid for it, but my life is a movie.
You need to make this movie. It's going to become you, and your story needs to be shared. And I so congratulate you for not quitting on that dream and not being afraid and being courageous to take it on. So thank you. Because those people need you.
I won't lie. In the beginning, it was hard, especially as you're figuring out that this is not my vision. This is not for me. And I came this close to quitting, but it was having the right support system. They're like, no, just give it one more month. And one more month became 6 years. And now when you're too deep in, giving up is not even an option. It's just, how can you get better? How can you get the right people to get better? But quitting, I know people in the entrepreneurial mindset, people make you feel guilty with the concept of quitting. And if it's too much, it's okay. It's okay. Because one thing I will not do is sacrifice me. I love the work. I'm passionate about it. But no matter what you see happening on the news in Haiti, if it becomes too much for me, I will have to step back, not step away, and have someone else step in. So yeah, quitting, I don't want that word to become it's okay to walk away. It's okay to walk away if your own well-being is at stake.
Great point.
Well, the resiliency, it's something that you have. I think also when you are overcoming these areas of the unknown, sometimes we don't even realize just how tough we're built. And that's why I would say, no matter what your journey is, no matter where you are in life, just know you're built for this. You are truly built for this. And like you said, it wasn't really what you thought. But see, it really wasn't so much of your vision. It was more of God's vision. And I'm so happy that God led you to not only to be able to be that caregiver for so many. I mean, when I was watching you with those 17 young babies right there in the hospital, I was like, wow, they're saving nations in humanity right now. Because they may think of it as 17, but I thought of it as 17 million that you were over there being able to protect. So what does it take? Because, you're a mother. You are a mother, okay? And watching you care after the children, and then also just dealing with the fight of Haiti. What has it been like for you in all actuality? I mean, because a lot of people probably used to getting these massages, girl, getting their nails done and all this
Ah,
other.
the
Come on
softness.
now, talk about it.
So it's been tough. It's been tough. And one of the things that I've learned to do is protect this resilience, protect this passion. And it, with social media being such a big part of our lives, is limiting who and what I follow. For example, if as happy as I am for some people, it's like I'm not gonna follow people who travel for fun and who eat for fun. Like the things that make me go, dang, I really could be doing this too if I chose something else. So the number one thing to overcome every single obstacle that you see, the ones that you could imagine. And I, unfortunately, I live in a world where I have to think worst case scenario, because more than likely they come true, as they have. Nearly a year ago, we had to evacuate our hospital, and that was like a worst case scenario. It happened. So understanding that regardless of how worse the worst can get, that I'm not going anywhere, I have to protect that. And it starts with what I expose myself to, my friends, the people who are more still, in the soft life, and the things that I can't do right now because I just can't, I shy away from. And the next thing, of course, is the support system, starting with my parents. No matter how big the team will ever get, these two, my mom and my dad, it starts with them, because it's because of my mom that I fell in love with Haiti. She would take me around in the countryside, and my dad would take me to his construction sites. So staying close with family, and then when I feel myself falling off, remembering the reasons why I went back. So again, the first thing is protecting that mindset through what I follow, what I read. I'm always reading something, nonfiction. I'm always listening, like all the apps, masterclass. I'm always learning. So protecting myself, strengthening myself in my knowledge, not to the point where I feel like I know too much and I'm scared to take action, but gaining enough knowledge to keep myself motivated. And then of course my support system, my parents, and then my friends who remind me that it's okay to step back, take a week off, take 2 weeks off. I'm working towards the 2 weeks off part, but do treat myself, is the main thing. And then the third thing is knowing, because of the climate that I'm in a dangerous climate, very unpredictable, high risk climate, is unwavering faith, is understanding, knowing, and believing that not one hair on your head will move if it has not been ordained or already written. And I remember reading this book, The 50th Law by 50 Cent. And one of the things he said, I may be misquoting it, was imagine the worst possible ways you can die and then get over it, because it's unlikely that it will happen. So it all encompasses protecting that mindset through what I feed myself, who I'm around, and my faith. Because even though I haven't been to church, and my dear beloved mother would love to see me in church, but I say my faith is unshakable, because it takes nothing but faith, pure faith in God and everything good around us, to get in this car every day, to go from my home to the hospital and back, or to get on this plane not knowing what's going to happen the next week. I was shut down and blocked in the country for months. So it's unwavering faith, an amazing support system, and feeding yourself in things that keep you motivated realistically, not the toxic positivity, you're always happy or things are always go well. No, not that kind of thing. It's like, okay, if things fall off, if you fall off, how do you get yourself back on track? And it's okay if you can't get yourself back on track today, tomorrow, next week, but you have to get back on track. No pity parties, no complaining, just a quick venting session and then get over it. So it's all about the mindset. And then the healthy body, finding outlets. For me personally, playing tennis is a major, and swimming are major ways for me to stay focused no matter what comes, and expect the worst. Like I said, I'm in a worst case scenario, expect the worst and know that I can overcome it. So that's how I've been able to do this the past 6 years in a very unstable climate, unpredictable climate.
So they say if you can do it, someone else can do it too, right? Come on now.
Absolutely.
Oh my goodness.
Absolutely.
Woo!
And that's why I have my page. I'm a fairly private person, but I chose to share that part of my journey on Instagram, and I'm growing more in other channels, is to show I'm not trying to be the exception to the rule. I'm not trying to be the token child. this can be done. Everyone thinks that accomplishing what we're doing in Haiti is impossible. It's actually not. It's just take your time, have a plan, stick with it. So yeah, I'd love for people to replicate this as much as possible.
And you know what? I think also it's that strong mindset. I've watched you evolve. You used to be so shy. You're like, I want to go live. Renee, I don't want to do this. Renee,
I know. I avoided many of your lives. Yes.
now I'm watching you. I was like, that is what it takes. Sometimes you have to fall into your purpose.
We.
Feel as if you fell into your purpose. And it was like a beautiful landing, because even though I understand that the struggles are real. And I would say this, no matter where you are in your journey, you still have to have a struggle. It doesn't matter. Everybody. 50 Cent, how many times he was shot? At least 9 times.
Many.
Come on now. At least 9 times. He's worse than a cat. All right. But what I love about 50 Cent, he keeps it real. He
Yes.
keeps it real, and he keeps pushing forward. And the key here, don't challenge yourself with other people. Don't be in competition with other people. Challenge you for you. Just challenge you for you. And through that process, I love, because we know reading. I always say this, guys, reading is truly the way that's going to take you through any obstacles, any roads that you run across, any hiccups or whatever the case may be. As long as you can visualize yourself getting through it, you can make it happen. Miss Janet?
And you did it, and that's a great point. Reading, educating yourself, Kareem, like you said, that you read all these books, and visioning your life. Yeah. And I love that. So thank you so much for sharing that. Your journey is amazing. One person can change the world, Kareem. And you're doing that. You're doing that.
Don't start off trying to save the world. Just
save what you can.
Yeah, start with your vision. Where it goes, it goes. And I think that's where I overwhelmed myself in the beginning. I'm gonna change Haiti. And then I'm like, but Haiti's getting worse. I'm like, you know what? Let me just save this one hospital,
right?
This one school, this one community, and then wherever it goes, it goes.
But see, by you doing that, it's showing people that they also can do that. Absolutely. So see, because you started it, one person, it's a domino effect. So thank you for taking that courage and doing it.
It's a pleasure.
Yes. And I'll say this also, thank you for bringing about hope for the community. It shows so much love and compassion when you're able to live in the United States, but then return right back home to show the locals, hey, I don't want to be out there. I really want to be right here with you, so we can transform you through this time. And so therefore you can see that there are other options. And that is so, courageous for you, and that bravery. So I just want to say thank you for being not only a warrior, but a warrior that's making sure that you're changing the game, not so much for yourself, but to make sure you make that impact for others. So thank you, superstar. And we are looking forward to seeing you in December.
Yes, it'll be cold. Oh, gosh. I'm preparing for the cold.
Yes. We got you. Got a nice fur coat for you.
I'm ready. Thank you, Kareem.
Yes. Well, thank you again, Kareem. I know you get ready to get on the plane. I already know your schedule is like so tight, but I just want to let you know how much we appreciate you. Please let everybody know how they can get in contact with you so we can support the hospital. Please do that.
Again, thank you for this opportunity. Every chance to share about my work, raise awareness, because it feels like you're doing so much and everybody should know. And then when people are like, you're just finding out how. So the best way to get in touch with me is LinkedIn, Kareem Ulysses, my name, or Instagram, Kareem_Ulysses. But I prefer LinkedIn because Instagram, there's so many DMs. It's hard for me to stay on top of it. And then from there, we can exchange emails. And whoever you are, wherever you are, whatever your dream is, be prepared for obstacles. Obstacles are unavoidable. But just know that if you didn't choose this journey, whatever it is, God chose it for you. You're already equipped with it, with the intelligence to go find a lot of knowledge to make it happen. So, thank you.
And we
Woo-woo!
as well.
That's right.
So we look forward to seeing you in December. Please have safe journey, safe trip, and I'm looking forward to giving that big squeeze from you. Really,
Me
really.
too. Thank you.
How many more days is it, Janet? It's like 42 more
40,
days.
Oh,
43 more days.
43. I'll see you
More
guys in
days.
43 more days.
Yes, 42 more days. All right.
Thank
Well, we
you
love
all.
you and thank you again. All right.
Have a good day.
All righty. Oh my
That was
goodness.
amazing.
So
Oh
it's
my
like
God.
the babies are growing up. You know, the babies are really growing up and getting all into their womanhood, greatness, and so much more. And that's just a little bit of what planting one seed can truly help. So, guys, when we come back, not only we're looking forward to this incredible icon that's been traveling all across the globe, all the way from Turkey, okay, by way now she's in the UK doing several interviews from some of their greatest, from the Denzel Washington alongside with Gerard Butler. We are looking so forward to having her here. And so what we'll do, we'll play a clip before she comes into the space. So make sure you're sharing out the information. Get everybody here with us today. I think she forgot one more adjective. She should have placed on there model. Oh my goodness.
Beautiful.
Incredible. Just stunning. Just
Talented.
stunning. We are grateful, guys. Not only we're here to for the segment Rise to Lead. It's all about the health and the wealth transformation for this summit. But we are grateful to be able to recognize the global unity that is needed for the diversity in building stronger relationships. Our very next guest, my word, not only have you seen her on CNN, she's conducted some of the most massive interviews around the world. She's been shaping lives and she's truly been sharing those stories. We like to call Maya, but oh my goodness, this queen right here, I'm gonna let her go ahead on and do her thing and introduce herself. She's so beautiful. Hey, gorgeous. How are you doing, Asako? How are you today? I think you're muted.
It is okay now?
Yes. Yes.
Yes. I am just going to locate myself. First of all, it is amazing to see you. You have very sparkling, positive energies. I feel from both sides, like, left and right, which is amazing always because, we are energies, we are energy bodies, we are soul bodies, not just physical bodies. So it is important to empower each other, first of all, with this positive energy, positive mind, and even with positive look. So on that, foundation, it is always, good to talk to you, Renee. And thanks for the introduction. I sometimes feel humble when I hear things about myself, but it is part of the job as well.
Well, I just appreciate, like you said, the humility you have, but most importantly, uh, you are like that strong pillar in the community. You've been able to break so many barriers. Let's talk about that. You've been able to break so many barriers because on that main street, sitting there on that sofa, right across from so many incredible celebrities, I really want you to talk to us about not only the importance of being that game changer when it comes down to media, but also share with us your passion and your thirst for it, how it led you to where you are today. It's time for us to learn everything about you. So please let everybody know a little bit more about the queen of media.
It is amazing, amazing. I mean, first of all, I want to, share a bit about myself. I am a engineer, industrial engineer. I finished university in Turkey, and then I did my PhD in thermodynamics. I know it has nothing to do with media, but my life, I think, changed when I interviewed, then British Prime Minister Tony Blair, and I was just studying. And it was, I don't want to, give the whole details about this interview, but it was, I would say that, a life changing opportunity for me. I will say opportunity because sometimes, we create our opportunities as well because we create our dreams, we believe in our dreams. And then, I think that, we put quotations into these thoughts and, dreams become reality. So it was one of those moments. So when I uh, interviewed or had a conversation with Tony Blair, the next day I was on the cover of almost every single newspaper in UK, like a Guardian, Times, and you name it. Obviously, it kind of changed my career because people were asking who is this girl because I was very young. As I said, I was studying, and then I had this job offer from a Turkish newspaper called Hürriyet. Hürriyet is like the Times for Turkish-speaking people around the world. So when I was studying, I started working for this newspaper as well. Then I think that I realized my capacity because as a female and role model, we actually we have opportunities, but the only thing is passion is important, and to feel your capacity, to feel your full potential. So when I was going through this journey, I always wanted to do something new, something challenging, something difficult. The reason I'm saying this because I am coming from a Muslim background. I'm Turkish. I live between UK and Turkey, and sometimes being a Muslim journalist, you travel around the world, you go to different places, but the interactions before you explain anything, then you see so many different things as well, like, war zones. Actually, there's so many things to talk, but my journey through my career, and when I started traveling through my work, working for a newspaper, Hurriyet, then I had this, I would say, like, part-time offer by CNN Turkey. And then I accepted, I'm still, studying. And then, that was a time, there was a very important event in Spain. It was one of the ex-politicians, extradited from Syria. So I was very young. I went there with my camera person. I conducted the interview. Then I had, like, many calls from CNN International. I think then, it was the beginning of my international career. And as a female journalist in this kind of international field, which I always felt privileged. But I'm just saying this, but when I think about my journey backward, it hasn't been easy at all. It is, all these ups and downs. But I always wanted to kind of conquer my, the problems, the exterior problems, because I always have the faith. I think one of the things that, today's icons, they've been talking about faith. I think faith is very important. Faith, I'm not necessarily talking about religion. I'm talking about faith in you, faith in universe, faith in creator, faith in everything around you, with you, interacted, with you. So this is very important. I think it is one of the key elements for me as well. So after that, another major event for me, I don't know if you guys remember Cuba, Guantanamo Navy base. So there were these news about Guantanamo Navy base. So I really wanted to go there. So obviously it wasn't easy to be accepted, because at the time before me, there were only two journalists being accepted to have interviews from the base. So I waited for 3 months after my application, and then I got, accepted, which was, I would say, a bit shocked, because I was very young. But again, I mean, it is part of destination, part of the whole luck thing and everything. Anyway, so I went to Guantanamo Navy base to carry on my reporting. So I was reporting from Guantanamo Navy base. I've seen some quite disturbing images, some disturbing moments from Guantanamo, because I stayed there for like almost 10 days. So when I came back to London, I had awards in Turkey to be the best TV journalist of the year and best foreign news reporter and everything. But at that time, I realized that life isn't all about great things. Life is about reality. So reality can be different. What I mean by being different is, for instance, my reality is now here. I am talking to you guys, but half an hour later, my reality will be different. Maybe I will do some meditation, maybe I will do some yoga, or maybe watch a movie, whatever. So when you understand these things are constantly changing. Nothing is stable. And we are part of this changing environment, because we constantly change as well. So it is kind of like illusion, right? I know we've been talking about matrix, illusion, and so many things, but it is honestly like part of an illusion, but you create your illusion as well. So actually, you are the master of your own illusion, but at the same time, being a master of your own movie, you interact with different things as well. So I decided and I wanted to carry on my movie, my life movie, and by empowering others as well, and being passionate about, international affairs, being powerful of these outcomes, and to use this for different sources and to make the most of it, and to see through my interviews to see that outcomes are always for others benefit, which really makes me very happy and content as well. And so it has been quite a journey for me. So as you explained when you were talking about my bio, I've been to quite a few war zones like Afghanistan, Pakistan. I was in Pakistan for 7, 8 months with late Benazir Bhutto. I was the only female journalist actually in her convoy. She wanted to bring democracy to Pakistan. And then she sadly got assassinated, and I stayed back in Pakistan for another couple of months. Through all this work, I've been to Iran, Iraq. You know, your kind of thinking process changes. Like I said, everything changes in life. Nothing is stable. So when you understand this, you become adaptable to the changes around you, and then it becomes more magical, right? Then, obviously we have ups and downs, all these struggles and everything. But you think that, this is for now, but, it will be gone maybe in next 2 hours or next 2 days or whatever. So through this work, uh, hardship, seeing people in difficult, situations, war zones, like talking to those people and going through all these experiences made me realize that life is so precious. Life is so precious. Obviously, that not just only war zones. I also conduct one-to-one interviews with well-known faces. I will say so far in my journey, I have interviewed more than 2,000 people, which is sometimes I can't even believe the number. Because I've done I cover a lot of breaking news, G20s, G8 summits, so many historical moments. So it becomes like part of your personality as well. So sometimes people say that what you do is what you do, your job, your personality is different. Well, I don't think that I agree with this, because what happens is sometimes, or maybe most of the times, our um, jobs, our careers are part of us, because our reactions, our personalities, our thinking process are being shaped by all these exterior things, and all these exterior things actually we we manage to call them, this is part of me. Obviously, human beings, we constantly collect. We collect status. We collect possessions. We collect memories. We collect all the time. And what we collect, we sometimes think that what we collect is actually, it is ourselves. It is not. It is our reaction, our interaction in our journey. So actually, yourself is very precious, much more precious than what you could what you could collect all the time. So I think that being a war zone journalist made me feel life is very precious, and human beings are sometimes, when they think they are limited in their situations, you need to help them, you need to support them, you need to make sure that you are actually giving them support. Then when they are happy, and then you feel much better, because much better, because in this universe we are all connected, we are all connected to each other. Why I am saying this now? Because I see many things happening in the world right now, so much happening, like I don't want to give specific names, countries, these, that, and everything. But we all see, we all watch news. I am part of the news. So much happening here, there, up, down, everywhere. So I think that when we understand human life is important, human life is precious, humans matter, and then we start growing, we start transforming, we start being more beautiful, we start radiating. I think these are very, very important points. Back to my media career, I was explaining Pakistan and all the other different or difficult war zones, and I wasn't an embedded journalist. I was a kind of like, a journalist working for CNN, but at the same time, a free journalist. Whenever I go to a difficult place, I always have a local team with me, because local teams are always guiding you. Obviously, as a journalist, you need to kind of listen to yourself as well, but you have this team guiding you, so you feel that you are part of that local environment. I remember, for instance, when I was in Pakistan after Benazir Bhutto got assassinated, I was traveling, and you wouldn't believe it. Even now, when I think about it, I say to myself, wow, Aisha, you crazy. For instance, I was in Islamabad. I was doing a research about, madrasas in Pakistan. Um, I remember staying in a hotel. Uh, I left the hotel with my team. Literally after half an hour, I had a telephone call. There was a suicidal bomb attack, and there were like more than 30 people got killed, and that kind of things. Obviously, this kind of things create trauma as well. This is another subject I want to talk. Part of my position to see things and to experience, all these difficult things, and convey the news, neutral news, to my audience. But at the same time, obviously, after being the main character in one of these places, I kind of started to have this emotional, how would I say, ups and downs. Then I realized I had a post-trauma stress disorder, and then it was a time I kind of got interested in healing. When I say healing, healing is a kind of like a trendy word, but I think that we all have the capacity to heal. We can heal the world, we can heal people around us, we can heal through so many things. We can heal through our words, smile, work, and you are healing. For instance, we've been healing each other through these amazing visual summits. So healing is maybe a trendy word, but obviously there is more scientific background with healing. So when I realized that, after working in these environments, I started having these like uh, emotional situations. I will feel kind of sad. upset and things like this. So when I realized it was a trauma after, post-traumatic stress disorder, I've been to a few doctors, but they only wanted to give me some medicine, which I didn't want to. So I said to myself that, I can heal myself. I can actually heal my vision, because the things that I see there and all these places. So that was when I actually wanted to study human behavior. That is how I am a doctor. Now I am a human behavior doctor. And then also I have a motto. I don't know whether I've been talking too much or, not. And also my motto is, I have so much to tell you, my books. They're in Turkish, but they will be in English, very soon, and in different languages as well. By the way, this is Sadhguru. Can you see? He is Indian mystic and yogi. Sadhguru is like one of the most, sought after mystic. He's from India. I was in India to work with him for 4 or 5 months to write my latest book. So what I'm saying is like, I want to just give you some words. Dreams are very important. Please let us have dreams. Don't limitate your dreams. Dream big, you know, dream to have not like, big possessions, but dream like big to empower others. Nice holiday, nice friends, great partner. Then, you can dream about, different things as well, but please dream. So sometimes people say to me, okay, Ayşe, we dream, but, I can't seem to get through what I need, what I want. But sometimes, we have subconscious belief systems, right? Sometimes our subconscious mind believe in different things. This is like, mostly, coming from our childhood, from 0 to, let's say, age 7. Even sometimes when in our mother's womb, we have actually thoughts, are around us, maybe within our DNA and everything. So what I'm trying to say is belief systems are very important. Sometimes when people come to me for sessions, I like to, find out, what kind of blockages they have. And mostly these blockages are coming from, I don't want to say wrong belief systems, but, they are coming from belief systems that, make them limited, right? Or different things as well. So uh, dream big is very important. Please, please, please feel your power. We are all very powerful. I think that, God created us being very powerful, right? We have the mind, we have the body, we have the, aura. Uh, it is like, space. We are like space. I mean, like when you think about it, it's like, you are quite well equipped as an entity, as a human being. So please feel your power. Feel that, you have the capacity to be able to do many things in this life, to be able to do many interesting things in your journey. You are not nobody. You are not like, somebody. You are like, you can be a very powerful mentor. You can be very powerful writer. You can be very powerful doctor. You can be very powerful designer. So it is important to feel your power. Emotional intelligence. This is one word that I really like because so many people are living on the surface. What I mean is like, sometimes people tend to choose easy, superficial, because the other thing is like, being emotionally available. It requires energy, time, and also it requires some of your attention as well. But when you do that, when you are emotionally available for the next person, for people around you, for your audience, for whoever you are interacting with, you will see that you will be also supporting them, but at the same time, that interaction will give you extra power. This is very, very important. And your aura, and we have all have an aura around us, like 2.5 meters. People who practice meditation, yoga, or different techniques, mindfulness techniques, their aura will be, more expanded. Which, I'm also practicing many different things. Uh, I mean, I talk about this in my books as well. So emotional intelligence is very important. Yes, vision board. I don't know whether you have heard anything called vision board. A vision board is actually is a, let's say, a panel right in front of you to see your goals, your future goals. But when I say future, many times people think that future is something like um, like 2 years ahead, 1 year ahead, 10 years ahead. No, I never do 10 years plans. I mean, vision board is actually when we say future, but we create future in the now. So when we are in the now, we can actually create our future. Uh, what I mean by that is, like, you have a vision board in front of you, put, let's say, 10 items. I'm not going to say mine, but I put 10 items in front of me. I visualize them. Sometimes I put this vision board on my iPhone. And then I have my vision board on my iPhone. I look at the screen sometimes, because our minds like to see and things regularly. So when we see things regularly, we tend to believe in them. So you are actually kind of tricking your mind into creating your future, but you create your future, don't forget, in the now. So let's say that I am talking to you now, but at the same time, I am inviting you guys to create your vision board and create your vision board for future, but it is happening in the now. I think it makes sense.
It makes sense, Ashigal. I'm over here like my fingers is just going and going. I mean, I just absolutely appreciate all the value that you were sharing. Let me
Yes.
share this with you. We love vision boards over here,
Yes.
Ashigal. We absolutely have on our vision board 365 items. We wrote that out last year. That's right,
Oh my
last year.
gosh.
So we have a vision board that day by day we needed to make sure that we were hitting our goals, that was tackling things. And let me share this with you. This organization here, we've been stretched. Wouldn't you agree, Janet Everado?
That's right. We've been stretched. Oh my goodness. I
Oh my
said,
gosh.
cool. Thank you so much for being
Yes.
here and sharing your journey. Wow, a journalist in the midst of a war and just chaos around you. Wow, and you overcame all that. You studied with the guru, a sun guru, for a month.
Sorry.
How lucky. Yes, and that book, in your book, we are so excited to
Yes.
get it in English because we do have a book club with the GW3, and we
Wow,
will be putting that book in our book club. So thank you.
amazing. Next year it will be in English and different languages as well. We are preparing it.
That's
Oh, love
amazing.
that.
Can't wait for
Yeah.
it to come out.
Well,
We're
I I have to ask you, when you talk about vision board and 65 items, I can't
yes.
believe this. This is amazing.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, well, I guess about 5 years ago, Ashigo, I was invited to go to Cancun, Mexico with Steve and Marjorie Harvey, alongside with so many other incredible leaders where it relates to fund, not only for giving back, women empowerment, but also working alongside with young leaders. I mean, it was a powerful, powerful journey. I was grateful to receive that opportunity. And as Steve was talking, and he was saying, you know, when you look at your phone, what is the first thing that you look at? Do you first look at a picture, or do you visualize on where you are going? He said, the thing that I put in my phone is my vision board. And what I did, I said, you know what? I love it. He had 300 items on his vision board, Ashimo. And so I said, if he could do 300 warriors, we could do 365. But I'll say this, it took us some time to get to 365. We literally had to plan 4 months before January 1st rolled out. So to take the time to write those visions out, and I mean, think about it, you know, we were very intentional in regard to how we wanted to end 2024 strong. And I will say this, we have not only reached some incredible goals, this year was about expansion. This year was not only about growth, but it was about expanding and learning new cultures. And look what we have done just this morning thus far. I mean, we started off with Ray all the way from China, okay? We spoke with TDB Morris, that's right there in
Tanzania.
Amazing.
Okay, you're all the way from Turkey, also right there in the UK. We'll have more of our leaders that's from around the globe. We have Germany that's going to be joining us, as well as we have more people that's coming in from Tanzania. I just want to say I'm so grateful for you, for being that courageous warrior on that war zone, telling those stories. I mean, capturing it. And I must say, you're very beautiful. You are stunningly beautiful, right, ladies and gents?
Yes, she is. Thank you, Sagal.
Sweet of you. Thank you so much. I don't know how long I've been talking for, but I think yes.
Don't even
Keep
worry about
talking.
it.
Okay.
You should see the chats. They've been blowing up while you were speaking, and we were loving it. You know, as it stands right now, we're just grateful to have you in our community. We're looking forward to celebrating you for December 13th, not only because of your leadership, because of your courageous efforts in making a difference in humanity, but because you said yes.
Yes.
You said yes to not only find your purpose, but to push past all of your fears. Because I know it wasn't easy. You know, as I was listening to you, oh, I forgot also we had Haiti on as well. But I was listening to Kareen as well. And I'm like, both of these ladies are right in the crunches. You both are in war zones and still looking fabulous. I mean, ready to rock and roll.
Yeah.
It's like, wait, what? Yes. So, Ashigo, thank you for giving us the opportunity of connecting with you. Guys, we have some incredible videos. We're going to drop her video one more time so you guys can truly embrace some of her accomplishments. But then guess what, guys? We have more videos that we're going to drop. Amazing interviews with her alongside with Denzel Washington, Gerard Butler, alongside with even Rihanna, and I thought I saw Paris Hilton. Did I see Paris Hilton as well?
Well, yes.
You are just all over the place. We love that.
These are some interviews, some clips. You know, I've been so busy nowadays because I'm just working on my new book. I mean, I will tell you more about it maybe on next, summit, because my motto is I have so much to tell you, because I want to finish one sentence. Please, please, please. Life is so important. Whoever is watching us. I have so much to tell you. 4 words. I have so much to tell you, or 4 or 5 words. These 5 words are so powerful. From now on, please find a person to person every week, every month to say, I have so much to tell you. Because, this expression is to share, to embrace, to empower, to feel we are powerful human beings. I think that is the most important thing in life.
I love it.
We cannot wait to read your book in English, unless you're going to push us to read it in Turkish. I know late Janet is over there learning 12 different languages right now. Janet's over there learning 12 different languages.
Amazing.
Surprise for you guys come. We have a surprise for you guys coming December 13th. But I would love for you to make sure everybody know how to get in contact with you. And I just want to say thank you so very much for your time
Thank
today.
you so
Thank
much.
you.
You can follow me on Instagram. I have a couple of pages, my official pages, Ayşegül Ekinci official. I share some of the things from my book, my interviews, my insight. Also, I'm a personal transformation mentor. Uh, I I share. I like to share. I like to help people transform. I like to, obviously my interviews still, quite valid. And my next book is, well, actually, it is a little bit secret, but it is two very well-known people from Hollywood, and the main character is Dr. John DeMartini. He's one of the biggest names in personal transformation field. Yes. So stay tuned with me.
Well,
That is
we
amazing.
appreciate you. Yes, we appreciate you. And we look forward to seeing you in Atlanta, Georgia.
Definitely,
December
definitely.
12th, 13th, 14th, 15th. As long as you want to stay, you
Thank
are
you.
more than welcome, young lady.
Thank you
Okay?
so much. Thank you
Yes.
so much. It's been so lovely to connect with you. And I hope, whoever is watching us today, they have the slightest transformation, but I feel that, they have the biggest transformation just today because it's
That's
been quite,
right.
yes, important day today.
Thank you. Thank you, Segal. And really
Thank you.
quickly before you leave, I just wanted to ask you, what would you advise those up and coming journalists who they want to interview, communities, the people around their communities? What do you suggest for those up and coming interviewers?
A very good question because nowadays media is quite different than when I started, like, 20 years ago, right? And then, now things are changing, international media is changing, the world affairs are quite chaotic. First of all, be yourself as a journalist. When you are authentic, uh, people always feel that. I think authenticity is very important. And secondly is, study your subject matter quite in depth and well, because for instance, whenever I interview somebody, they will be all very, they're all very surprised because I study people. I give my time. I never go and interview somebody like, like this. I always have like documents. I go through their life like a detective. So it is important to, kind of study the people. And another important thing is like, be empathic towards, whoever you are talking to. I think it is very important that rapport is very important to feel positive.
Segal, thank you so much. Be yourself, study your subject, and be empathetic.
Yes.
Empathic. Thank you.
Yes, it's important.
Yes.
Thank you so
So
much.
again, we look forward to having you in Atlanta, Asago. Thank you for
Yes.
your leadership. Thank you for breaking those glass ceilings and for you having the courage to continue on making a difference in the world. Thank you
Thank
again.
you,
Woo!
thank you guys. Thank you.
Thank you, Segal. Oh, that was awesome.
Oh my goodness.
Amazing!
Oh,
I've been writing so many notes,
keep
Renee.
on talking with her for another hour, really, because she was just breathtaking and there was just so much wisdom and I mean her journey and her story. And
Oh,
truly,
yeah.
we look forward to reading both those books, and I'm looking forward to her third book as well. That's what this journey is about. Well, thank you guys for joining us. Not only we're here to rise, to lead, we are truly appreciating these legacy leaders who are dedicated to change. Today, it is October 31st, and we're so excited that we've been able to share not only from the health and the wealth areas with so many incredible, phenomenal leaders. Guys, it just got started. It really did just get started. I mean, we're getting ready to roll in with another sensational icon, not only right there from Tanzania, but also she's over there in Canada. We're going to roll a couple of videos prior to that. But guys, hold on to your seat. Make sure you're sharing this information, and we will be right back.
I love that.
Are back. So much fun. Woo! That was Africa alongside with Dubai. The journey continues on with GW3 Global Society. I saw you, Janet, over there in Las Vegas. You were, of course, Leslie, having such a great time as well. How are you doing, Janet? How are you?
Oh my goodness. I am blessed. I am amazing. I'm grateful for this platform, Renee. GW3 Society is amazing. We get together every morning on Clubhouse and we discuss things, praying it forward and what it means to us. So I hope you all can join us on Clubhouse. We will drop the link below. You want to be part of this society because growth happens here and we're globally a global society. So we get to see and experience people and places. It's just amazing when you connect with people, what can happen, right, Renee?
Absolutely. Absolutely. There's never any dull moments. And
That's
truly,
right.
in the world, there's no such thing as strangers. Our next guest, not only she's phenomenal, her heart is just so pure, laughter. And, the greatest gift I would say, God really knows how to put us in the right place, okay? This next beautiful queen is going to be up on the stage with us. We're so excited because she has been able to Canada and all across the world as Miriam has been able to, Janet, just really set aside so many different, I would say, not only I think she flies around in a cape. That's what I do believe. She flies around in a cape. She was just in Atlanta and just doing some incredible ways of being recognized for her work that she does around the globe. She's truly an ambassador. She's been around more than, she's been able to be an ambassador there with 6 different regions in Africa, alongside residing right there in Canada. And what an incredible sense of humor and personality. Without further ado, we'd like to bring up our very own Miriam. My goodness, Adam. Woo, 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 woo.
Hello. Woo.
Wakanda
Love
forever.
it. Love it. That's
How are you
right.
doing? How are you? You look amazing. I mean,
There you go. Miriam. Oh, she's still muted.
we turn up your volume just a little
Yeah.
bit.
The volume. There you go. There you go.
All right. Oh my God. Can you guys see me clear?
Yes,
Yes.
yes.
Oh
Yeah.
my God. First, you made me blush, okay? Thank you, my queens. I'm telling you, it is an honor to be here. You know, our Queen Renee,
Yes.
salute. You know, Janet, salute. Like I feel like I know almost everybody because thanks to her, she's been talking about everyone and everyone and everyone, and the way I was treated like a princess from all the way from Tanzania, Canada to Atlanta, Georgia. It was fantastic. In the room, almost 7 ladies line up. I said, can you ask the makeup artist Renee arrange our amazing, fantastic, our makeup artist and the gown, you know, the designer. So they say, Mariam, oh my God, can we get this? Can we do that? And I say, no time. We have only 2 hours to the event. And so the lady, she was so nice. She was so sweet. She did, you know, the eyebrow for them a little bit, a little touch-up makeup for them. And the one person said, no, this is a complimentary for our beautiful queens, you know? So it was it was an award we got with Alo African Women Leadership Organization with the Pan Africa, you know, Pan American Awards in Atlanta, Georgia. And it was so many beautiful women around the world, you know, come and celebrate each other. And that's the most important, you know. The more we do on celebrating, it is fantastic. And we cannot do enough of those because we're going to lift another sister, another mother, another grandma, another daughter, another niece. You know,
Keep going.
that's
Yes, absolutely. Oh my goodness. You know, I want to say this because Queen, you came in, you slayed Atlanta. Yes, you did. You came and slayed in Atlanta. We had our fearless leader, Gwyneth Mosby, which you get another opportunity of being able to be celebrated together, as you both will be walking across that stage and being honored with your Lifetime Achievement Awards. In addition to that, then you were dressed by our very own, the one and only Miss Janice Wilburn of the Wilburn Sisters Collection, and truly another award-winning designer. Oh my goodness, we had to make sure you were taken care of. You know why? Because when I went to Africa, let me just say, not only did you guys do something that totally shaped and reformed my life, but I'll say this, the humility, the love from not only Mama Zara, but from the entire community, her staff, that poured into me. So I just want to say, asante, asante. Thank you so very much. Very grateful for you in every way possible. I think we have a little bit of a glitch. Janet, are you there?
I'm
Okay.
here. I'm here. We lost Miriam.
Yeah, we lost Miriam. I know she's
froze up.
trapped right now, guys. So when we get her back in, oh man, Janet, that homecoming in Africa was so special. Oh my
I
God.
saw it, Renee. You posted it on Instagram and it was beautiful. Wow. How touching and amazing just to connect with people and them honor you like that. Because you're making your impact, Renee. It's making an impact on people's lives.
And I say this as well, we see each other, right? We see each other. And that's why I'm so grateful that we have Miriam here today. Today, not only are we talking about that global connectivity, that inclusivity as well, but you're hearing some that has been able to break those barriers. You know, we kicked off today with such a strong morning, I would say morning for some, especially for you, Janet Alvarado, over there on the West Coast. We want to thank you guys. Put some hearts up for Janet Alvarado being here extra 3 hours earlier. Okay,
Thank you.
truly just a gratitude for you. Alongside with our first speaker today was Mr. Ray. Oh my goodness, it was 1 a.m. in the morning here. He was over there in China.
1 in the morning in China? Oh no, Renee froze up.
Kareem Ulis was getting ready to jet set right across the world. We've also had the very own. We actually are missing. Yeah, we got another young lady that's going to be joining us. That's all the way from Dubai as well. And so we have definitely a plethora of great speakers that's hitting the stage. Okay, here we go. Ma Ambassador. Let's bring Miss Ambassador
There
Miriam.
you are.
Here she is. There you are.
Definitely. So give me 1 second only.
Well, we can hear you well. You
Yes.
look incredible. This works just fine as well, Mary. You look amazing.
All right. So okay. But never mind my background,
Yes.
because the laptop. But you
Look,
know what? At the end of the day, at least nothing can stop us.
that's right. That's right.
Because our mothers, they did it right in the village, in the bush,
Mhm.
they managed to raise 12 children, 13 children, 7 children. And us, we want a technology, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Nothing can stop a woman.
Nope.
Absolutely.
Keep it moving. That's
That's right.
right.
Keep on moving. Don't
So
stop
you know what,
moving, right?
Miriam? We're going to
That's
allow
right.
you to take that initiative and show us exactly what you just shared with us. Not only is it important for us to have that global connectivity, the inclusivity, but like I said, nothing can stop us. Miss, our very own Ambassador Miriam, take it away, beautiful.
Thank you very much. First of all, as an ambassador for African Union 6th region, ambassador for African Women Leadership Organization globally, I'm the chapter for Canadian chapter, so we are chapter around the world. And I want to say salute to all the ambassadors around the world, and I came a long way, as a mother. I was a single parent living in Toronto community housing, working in the community, but, we have so much issues, so much gunshot and so many problems. To be as a single parents raising kids in North America is tough. you know Africa is tougher, but at least you can walk with your bare feet. You can go walk around and somebody's helping you. But here it's like culture shock. You have so much challenge because of a language barrier. People asking you, do you have a North American experience, Canadian experience, American experience? We ask, what is that, right? Because in back home we went to school, we graduate, we went to a high school, we graduate, we went to university, we graduate. But when you come to North America, you have to start from scratch again to fit in that lifestyle, right? So the beauty of challenges, it make you stronger as a woman, and all those challenge, it make you who you are, and it takes you out, and you have to think out of the box and see what you can do better, you know and the beauty of this life, right? We learn every day from each individual, every story, true story. It make you stronger, in this life, right? You're not alone. I grew up, when I came to Canada, I was a young girl, and I got sponsored by my ex-husband. Now I got married again, okay? But I'm talking first in the past. I have three beautiful children. I have a son who's 32 now. I have a daughter who's 31, and I have another daughter who's 27. And you know what? They all graduate. And the beauty is, my two daughters, one is a mental health social worker. Just imagine. I raised them as a single parent. They finished their masters and everything. And they went to volunteer across Africa. right? And my other daughter, who are all born in Canada, she's a NGO right now for in Vancouver for Indigenous. Like she helped to for Aboriginal and people who are underprivileged to lift them up. So just imagine, as a mother, I am proud. Means I am success. People think success is just money. You can have all the money in the world if you're not happy and if you don't know who you are and you don't take it anything in to take it and give to somebody else to help that individual to get out of their comfort zone and to be somebody somewhere somehow. And you have to know your whys why you're doing it. Okay? I knew my whys, and my why was bigger than anything because I want to take our people out of poverty and out of working for people, and you don't even have time for your kids, because when you work for somebody as a single parent, it's a tough call. That money comes in and you pay for the daycare. It's expensive. You pay for their clothes, you pay for everything, and you cannot afford to start again next month from scratch. So I learned how to be self-employed so I can be the best of me to help another woman, another daughter, another sister, another mother, another grandma, and our brothers too, because I have a son. So the most important is self-sufficient. Love you enough in order anybody else to love you. Take care of you enough in order anybody else to appreciate you. And believe in yourself enough in order anybody to believe in you, right? How could you want somebody to trust you if you don't trust yourself? So you have to know what good do you do for yourself. Remember, in the plane they said, wear your own mask, right? When you wear your own mask, and then you can help another person to wear that mask. So I did wear that mask, guys. Live in a Toronto housing, see a mother on a pregnant woman who drive-by shooting at a Toronto community housing. And our government housing, how so much issue around the world we have, okay? Just imagine mother pregnant lying down on the floor, try to avoid, to protect that baby in her stomach not to be shot by gunshot. We're running. We have meeting in the parking lot to know what can we do. We take buses to go all the way to parliament, to the government, to fight for our rights. Guess what? Zero outcome. Okay? We did spend money. We did eat outside. We did pay the hotel all the way to fight for our rights. So guess what? When I went to parliament, we go out with a group of women. That was my story, was kicking me in my head. Like, we do all this and we're still right in the same sack of poverty, same sack of issues. How can we get out? So the trip to Ottawa from Toronto to our parliament, it woke me up. How? Because I had a full bus of women in the community crying for justice. Okay? And we didn't get even that justice. So when we go and get the food, I found somebody invite me to a business entrepreneur meeting, and everybody else said we are tired. You know, they can't go. Guess what? I took an initiative. I say, you know what? I drove all the way from Toronto, the 4 or 5 hours, tired. We stand up with our banner, try to campaign. We didn't get nothing. I said, I'm going to listen to this. Maybe God brings something for us. I went, and guess what? That business I joined on the spot. Why? Because it was us, fashion, beauty, and health. Right? And I say, you know what? If I can learn something to work from home and I can do what I do best, which I love my health, to be healthy, then we can manage to overcome other things and to have that fashion and the beauty in us so you can learn inside out how beauty you are. I managed to move out from government housing and I managed to help a lot of other women did that, right? And up to today, I didn't go back. I bought my first home. So, guys, it's good to dream big until it scares you. It's good to know your why bigger than you, so you can know how to start making that dream come true one by one. Do you guys hear me? Dream big and don't let anyone tell you, don't dream. Don't let anybody stop you to do what you love best. Because when you do what you love best, like our Queen Renee here, she's unstoppable. I hope everybody can hear me loud and clear. My life, Mama Zara, Zara Tanzania Adventure, she's always been my guide. Always, they say, Mariam, shake it and run it. Because my sister, Mama Zara, top 100 women in Africa, she was honored by United Nations. Top 10 executive, she was on the top 10. Why? Because for 36 plus years, Zara Tanzania Adventure, she's been doing, and you know in Africa, in men's world, she live in Tanzania, I live in Canada, right? But Tanzania live within me. Africa live within me. I take everywhere I go, right? So I'm proud of Mama Zara because she wake me up, and I'm proud of all the women being part of my life, my journey, to make me who I am, to know who I am, and to stand up tall. Nothing can touch me because now my daughters are standing up tall, and you know what? We can do it. We can do it, and you can do it. If I did it, if Renee did it, our Queen Renee did it, if our Queen Janet did it, you can do it. So let's run. Tanzania is calling you. Let's do, climb for purpose, help cancer kill a lot of people, right? But guess what? We stand up tall. Every family you touch, they have the problem, right? But it is your health. Health is wealth. I salute all the survivors. I salute who stand up tall. I salute who help others. And please, let's give round of applause our Queen Renee to bring all these phenomenal women together. We can make it. Together we can help our family. Together we can help our continent. It's calling us. Let's go home, guys. Amen.
Yes, yes, Mariam. Woo! That was fire. Oh, Renee.
We
Renee,
said,
there you go.
let's go home. Can we get on a plane like right now? Come on. Ooh.
I'm ready.
Yes.
Mariam.
You spoke with so much authority,
Power.
not important for us to dream big, even bigger, right? Bigger. And, finding that zest in life. And I can feel that you've been able to find that. You know what? We're so grateful for, Miriam, not only to have a visionary like Mama Zara. Mama Zara is one of the leading living leaders in Zanzibar geared towards tourism. She owns 9 properties, in addition to that, with over 10,000 employees. Guys, put some hearts up in the chat for just having that zest for life. And you, my beautiful, you're like a mirroring her also. We could just hear that incredible energy. So you complement each other so well, so well. I'm grateful that you're here with us. We are looking so forward to really celebrating you for your journey. You've done so much in fashion, in beauty, alongside with health and wealth. And look at you, you're over there glowing. Wouldn't you
And
agree?
tourism. Look
And
at my Masai. Our women, we have a Zara charity. We're taking care of the women. We're taking care of school. Every year we put children in school. And the mothers, we teach them, and we work with them. And wherever they teach us how to make this, so we teach others too. So we take care and we bring them, we open business trade, you know, in all over the world. So instead of us buying from other people, you buy direct from them, or you open a store and they supply to you. So it's called a trade tourism. You see the beauty of Africa, plus you're learning how all the goodies in Africa can bring you right here in your backyard in North America.
Well, I want to ask them.
Oh,
This is a big question, and then Janet, you pour in. Well, I want to see what happens. How many of you guys are ready to go to Africa? If you're ready to
Yeah.
go to
Oh,
Africa, put
okay.
some 777s right there on the chat. Put some seven,
yes,
make
yes.
some noise. Put some Tanzania flags up. Miss Janet Everardo, pour into our very own Miriam, please.
Oh my gosh. Miriam, you're amazing. You were on fire. I felt your energy and your passion. Ambassador of Africa. We are not, you mentioned you are not alone. You're right. We are not alone. Self employed. I love that. Self love, self
Since
belief.
2008, I fire my boss.
2008.
Love it.
That's awesome. That's a long journey. You got to
And
share
now
that.
I'm a grandma.
Yeah,
Yeah.
grandma. We call
Grandma.
them grandmothers. Glamorous grandmothers. That's right. Oh, Miriam, I wanted to ask you a question. What would you tell your 18-year-old self if you could go back?
Ooh, I know. She said
Be
18.
yourself, baby. Be yourself, and don't let anybody take your dream away. You know, we always, most of the time, parents, we like to command and tell, because I was 18 years old in Canada, okay? So I know exactly what I'll tell my daughter. They're my best friend. And when I got to say, Mommy, please take out that clothes, come back in, and the dress was, I was laughing when Queen Renee was telling my daughter is keep on telling Fatigue, don't do this, don't do that. So I didn't have that. I didn't have nobody to help me when I was 18 here in Canada, right? I keep calling Mama Zara back home. Cry, I said, stop crying, get even, you know?
Oh,
Like, so my daughters, I inspire them. I become their friend. I listen to them, you know? I learn from them, and they learn from me. Everybody sees my daughter. Like last weekend, director of my daughter for the indigenous, for the NGO. We never met in my life, but she came straight to me and said, "Are you Sumer's mom?" You know, and I say, "Yes." I said, "You got, she's exactly like you. I just pick you up in the crowd, and I knew you're Sumer's mom because she's a Gemini like me. Everybody sees Sumer. Oh my God. They say, Mary, you just give birth to yourself. She's my last born. She's 27 years old. And I'm telling you, she never, she learned Swahili by force. Now she speaks fluent Swahili. And when people tell you Swahili, you sound like a white person, say, please give me a break. You know, I'm African. You know, so she fight for her right as a woman. I'm so proud of my children. They made me like I feel like even crying because I look at my grandchild. Her name is Mariam. You know, she said, Ayeyo, Ayeyo means grandma, right? Ayeyo, where were you? You're late, you know? And sit here, we have to talk. And then I said, 3 years old, tell me to sit down to talk. So I'm just honored to be there. And if you give up, how can you see those beautiful faces and be there? To have that energy to be part of that. So my sister out there, my mother, my niece, you know, our family, don't give up. That's the message. Don't give up and stand up tall. Nothing is permanent. They're all temporary. You know,
that's great.
only you can make it permanent. So don't make it permanent. Accelerate and get out of that and think out of the box. Okay? It's not the end yet.
Woohoo! Yes, yes, I love that. Thank you, Miriam. You are so inspiring, inspirational here. Oh, and I'm sure uh this whole thing's gonna be shared with the world. So thank you, Miriam, for sharing your passion. Love it. Thank you. Family for life.
Family for life. You know, Miriam, thank you for not only having the courage alongside the strength and the resiliency.
Oh no.
Courage and the courage as well as the resiliency to keep moving, but also being able to just be so flexible because you, my friend, woo, you are very, very flexible. And that's something that's important when it comes down to leadership as well. Being able to have that ability to not only to transform, but also sometimes you have to remember it's not always just that straight narrow way of getting to that destination. But what it does mean is you have to trust the process, you have to stay consistent, and you even have to push also in order for you to get to that other side. And I've seen you, my sister, oh my goodness. In just a short period of time, I've seen your power and I appreciate your grace, your energy, and most importantly, we see you enough to make sure we have the world to know who Miriam is. And so we're excited that we're going to be honoring you in Atlanta. As we said, all roads lead to Atlanta, Georgia, December 12th to the 13th. And we're so looking forward to having you with us. So can you provide us with some words of wisdom as we close out this segment with you? And I have another surprise for us all the way also from Tanzania when we finish with this segment here. Please pour in. Your words of wisdom, Miriam, before you close out. What are your words of wisdom that you want the world to know?
First of all, I would love to take everyone to Tanzania in December. Then you will know exactly why I say that. It will rejuvenating you. It will open your eyes, and you'll never want to come back to North America. You'll stay in Africa. You know, take that chance. Don't be scared. Take that chance. Tomorrow never come. You know, today is today, and tomorrow is another day. Right? So today's play, wherever you feel, just go for it. I'm coming to Atlanta, Georgia in December. And after there, we are flying to Tanzania. Who's with me? Because trust me, you'll know exactly why. Tanzania is unforgettable and it is amazing. It is rejuvenating. It's one of the safe, no issue, no political issue. The beauty of Tanzania is going to rejuvenate you. The beauty of Africa is going to rejuvenate you. And it's going to bring you yourself to know exactly the way our Queen Renee does want to let go of Tanzania.
GW3 Tanzania 2025.
Yes, absolutely. Well, truly, I've been glowing ever since I came back from Africa. Ooh, all roads definitely after Atlanta lead to Tanzania. We already have so many that's like, I will be there. They got the 777s up in the chat, and I'm so excited for this opportunity. You know what? I got a nice little surprise. Why don't I add the surprise? Our very own youngest leader that's with us, not only has Sharon Ringo, she's been able to do some incredible works in not only in Tanzania but across the world. We know the largest audience that she's been able to speak to was over 10,000. That's right, 10,000 leaders right there in Egypt. And so we're going to be bringing up our very own Sharon Ringo, as well as her father, Dr. Ringo, and they're right there from Tanzania. Our project with the Ringos is to plant 10 million trees, guys, 10 million trees in 5 years. So not only is it an honor, Ambassador Miriam, it's an honor to bring all of this great energy together for such a perfect cause. We know we are here not only for breast cancer, but also with cancer, but we're here because we're striving and we want to help you guys to continue on striving to live your best life. And so without further ado, I'd like for us to all say hello to the Ringos if we can make that happen. And if we can't, we'll go to a commercial break with a beautiful video. And when we come back, then we'll have the Ringos with us. Are you ready? Are you ready, Ambassador Miriam, to take over Atlanta one more time? Are you ready?
I just want to say thank you very much for having me to this beautiful show, and thank you to all the ambassador and all women around the world. Two thumb up, you know. So I'm ready for you guys. Are you ready for me?
Yes, yes.
Woo, woo,
Thank
woo.
you.
Okay,
Thank you.
thank you.
Earth Hour resonates with my values of being responsible for nature. It is vital for me to ensure a green and great Mother Earth for all generations. I'm inspired to support the movement because I see the impact it has on individuals all around the world. With my 10 million tree planting project adding more impact to it. Earth Hour is important because it allows us to work towards achieving better resources for nature. Tourism and agriculture are the backbones for Tanzania's economy, and they're also nature-based. So if we don't stop climate change now, these sectors will collapse. I believe in the power of unity and that the climate crisis is a matter of urgency.
I'm Renee Noor, model, creative director, founder of Global Women Wealth Warriors, Wellness Hub, and GW3 Magazine. I dedicated my life and devoted my career into helping women and girls to achieving their goals. I've been passionate about empowering women and enriching men. This opportunity in working with the Global Women Wealth Warriors have afforded me the pleasure of traveling outside of the country to be a support unit, most importantly, to help impact and change lives. Our ultimate purpose is to help others to become whole from finance, spiritual, mental, as well as physical. We know there are challenges and obstacles to get you to the next level. However, it's time for you to level up, boss up, and welcome to Power.
GW3! Woo!
That's so hot. Always hot. I love what we've been able to bring together. It has been so explosive on this journey right now. I know we're waiting for our very own Miss Sharon Ringo, Dr. Ringo, as well as going to be joining us. That's like a little surprise. But until then, why don't we go ahead on and just do a quick recap, Janet Everado. What has this morning, this afternoon been like thus far? Please.
Woo! It's been amazing. That's what it's been. Ray, starting off with Ray in China. Oh my gosh, she's the AI teacher. And the way he spoke, talking about love and coming from the heart, communicating with others, it was really powerful. And if everyone would come from the heart when it comes to our families, our environment, our communities, the world would be such a better place. Then we had from Turkey, beautiful a Segul. Oh my gosh, the journalist. I mean, she has a story to tell, and I'm so excited and can't wait to read her book and just feel her story. I mean, what she said about energy and talked about the power of healing ourselves, that was really powerful. And it's so true. We can heal ourselves. And Karine from Haiti and the mission she took on that her father had. And she was courageous enough to take it on. And the people there in Haiti needed her and needed her courage. So that's a movie in the making right there, and a book too. And then Titi from Tanzania, and her mission to she's the trailblazer for these other young up and coming designers. And I love that, how one person can change the world, can change another person to become their better versions of themselves. Today's platform right here, right now, oh my gosh, with Miriam, the ambassador of Africa, and what she shared and her energy, it's just how do you say it? Oh my gosh, contagious. Because she has me all energized. I'm just so grateful and happy to be here today and learning from these experts and hearing their stories. I'm just loving it. And Sharon Ringo, oh, wait till you guys hear Sharon Ringo's story. Another amazing, inspirational story. Thank you, Renee.
No, I mean, I'm with you right now. I'm just so grateful for the type of energy, for the caliber of people that we've been having thus far. And that's one of the great things when you have right intentions on your path, that you are not only on a journey for the right purpose, but automatically everything starts aligning up. Guys, we will be in Atlanta right December 13th for the annual resurgence. And that's going to be another way that we celebrate so many incredible and sensational individuals that really made a difference in the world, not just local, not just in their community, but these individuals have been able to make a real constant difference in the world. And we're very grateful for that. One of the queens that I did not want to overlook that has joined us, I met her right there in Egypt. And we had over 160 different phenomenal women to show up. In April 2025, we will be returning. But this queen right here, not only she's phenomenal, Alex is, she's one of those, I would call her a seasoned millennial. Not seasoned millennial, she's a millennial. That's where she is. She's one of our millennials that have really been doing great things where it relates to sustainability. But you know what? We have our very own, first, before we bring Miss Alex to the table, Miss Sharon Ringo. Let's go, Miss Sharon Ringo.
Hello, Dr. Ringo.
Oh my goodness. Sharon, you are growing up to be one of the most phenomenal women. All warriors, make sure you blow up the chat. Miss Sharon Ringo is in the building. You look amazing.
Sharon.
You doing
I'm
good?
doing great, thank you.
Yes, I love your hair. It's so fashion forward. I really do love it. So share with us, Sharon, what are some of the things that you're working on? It was such a pleasure seeing you, your father, and your two brothers just this past, 2 weeks? And I was like, my goodness, you're going to be at least 6 feet tall. You're going to be such a tall young lady.
Beautiful,
So how's everything coming along? And how are you doing, Dr. Ringo? We'd love to know.
I'm doing well, guys. Lovely to see the vibrant women. You're vibrating. You're so fun.
He said we're vibrating. Woo, woo,
That's right. That's right. That's right.
Yes. So Sharon, if you don't mind, I know you want to share with us for this segment that we're prepared for not only breast cancer but also for those that's thriving with cancer. I know you prepared a poem for us, so we would love to hear it, Sharon. So why don't you take it away?
Introduce to the
Okay, so I'm going to first introduce myself. My name is Sharon Ngomo. I'm 13 years old. I study in Brisbane International School in grade 9. I am my founder for my foundation, Sharon Ngo Foundation, which focuses on three main themes: climate action, environmental justice, and sustainable tourism. In my foundation, we have a goal to plant 10 million trees in the next 5 years, and so far, we've already planted over 57,000 trees. We also appoint ambassadors globally, which you all are part of. 36 in America, one in UK, one in China, one in Nigeria, one in South Africa, and the rest are in East Africa. Um, Other than being a founder, I'm also an author to my 3 books, The Big Five, The Confidence I Learned from My Dad, and My Voice to the World. Other than being an author, a founder, I'm also the Trade and Tourism Ambassador for the East African community, the Tourism Ambassador for Tanzania, the Tourism Ambassador in Africa under the African Tourism Board, and a proud ambassador for the Tanzanite, the rarest gemstone in Tanzania. And this is the magazine,
Yeah, magazine.
my magazine, and the Big Five. The Confidence I Learned from My Dad and My Voice to the World are still in the process of being published. So today I'll be doing a speech, going with the title "Wealth Transformation for Generations to Come." Ladies and gentlemen, friends, and allies for a brighter future. Today we stand at the crossroads of two powerful missions: transforming wealth and protecting our precious environment. The time has come to embrace a new vision of success, one that doesn't simply measure riches by financial gain, but by the prosperity we share with our planet and our people. The reality is, while many of us enjoy the rewards of progress, countless children and youth around the world still face uncertain futures due to environmental crises. Their dreams are vulnerable to the changes brought by climate extremes, resource, resource depletion, and ecological damage. It is our duty to ensure that every young person has a chance to grow up in a world where clean air, safe water, and resilient communities are their birthright. Imagine a world where wealth and environmental stewardship go hand in hand. By investing in green technologies, sustainable business practices, and eco-friendly industries, we can transform our we can transform our econ- e- we can transform our economies while presenting the planet's resources. Wealth that grows from these choices becomes a legacy of hope, one that empowers the vulnerable, fuels innovation, and sets a standard for responsible success. So let us act boldly. Let's support climate action, commit to sustainable choices, and invest in the health of our planet. For the youth of today and for the generations that will follow, we must work together. Each of us has a role in creating wealth that nurtures, not depletes, the world we share. I have a goal of planting 10 million trees in the next 5 years. And so far, we've already planted over 57,500 trees in Tanzania. Join me to make these dreams a reality. I've also written 3 books: The Big Five, The Confidence I Learned from My Dad, and My Voice to the World. We also have appointed 57 ambassadors globally on to work with us on climate action, environmental justice, and sustainable tourism. The goal is to appoint 300 ambassadors globally to make great impact to the world. Be part of the game changers. Thank you, and let's inspire a wealth transformation that honors the resilience of our planet and uplifts our youth. Together, let's create a legacy that future generations will celebrate. My name is Sharon Ringo, Trade and Trust Ambassador for the East African Community and Global Climate Activist. Thank you.
Woo, 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 Sharon! Yes. Renee, you're mute.
So proud of
There
you,
you go.
Sharon. So proud of you. You know, you have truly grown up, and we see you soon to be going into college. I know that for sure. Grateful that we look forward to seeing you also in Atlanta in December. And not only we love the fact of what you're doing with planting those 10 million trees. We've also got as I said, we got our hands dirty as well in planting trees there with you last year, and looking so forward to doing even more with the years to come. When we come back in December, we're going to make sure that Miriam have us an area so we can plant some more trees right in, with Mama Zara. Remember, our first tree that we planted, that avocado tree, was right there on Mama Zara's property. And I did ask Miriam, please let us see what the tree looked like. Please let us see what the tree looked like. But I'm very excited and grateful to have you here as a special guest. So again, thank you, Dad. Thank you, Dr. Ringo. Thank you, Sharon.
Yes. Thank you, Sharon. Thank you, Dr. Ringo. And Sharon, that was a beautiful speech.
Thank you.
Abundance and wealth is our birthright. Yes. Thank you so much.
Yes. And we're looking forward to seeing all of those beautiful young leaders. This year, we're attracting 30 new young leaders that's going to be with us at Resurgence in Atlanta. So again, Sharon, as one of our trailblazers that's going to be receiving your award in Atlanta, thank you for your courage. Thank you for your tenacity, and thank you for your spirit to be able to be not only a young leader, to be able to cheer other leaders on, but also to be able to inspire adults as well, like us, because we're here supporting you 155%. How about that? Okay.
That's right. And Sharon, really quickly, I want to ask you a question. First of all, thank you for everything you've done. You are an example that one person can change the world. So thank you so much. And thanks to your father for encouraging you to keep going and for supporting your mission and your vision. But I wanted to ask you one question. On your book, The Big Five, is that a book for children?
It's a book for all ages. It just includes the top, the top big five, like the big five, which is the lion, leopard, elephant, buffalo, and the rhino. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Rhino.
I encourage you to write a book for children, for young children, especially when you, what was it that you turned 6 when you first started your mission? You were 6 years old, was it?
I was 5.
5, that's right. Okay, I was 1 year off, but yes, I suggest you start a book on that journey to show other kids that they too can fulfill their dreams. So thank you, Sharon.
Thank you. I'll keep that in mind.
Too kind. Well, we just want to say thank you again for your wisdom at a very early age. As I said, you had me at hello at the age of 11, and truly it's been an honor to see how you've evolved in such a very short time. And I'm looking forward to welcoming you in Atlanta. December is 43 more days. 43 more days. You know what? Today feels like a Friday. Today is the last day of October 31st, as we're celebrating not only breast cancer month, but we're also celebrating the health and the wealth transformation of just really impacting our nation. So thank you, Sharon, for being a part of today's message. We look forward to seeing you sooner than later. Dr. Ringo.
Thank you.
love, baby.
Lord,
Okay.
see you soon.
Thank you so very much. We appreciate you guys. All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. Well, guys, we're going to continue on with today's powerful, powerful journey. We're looking so forward to our next speakers that's going to be coming up. Janet Everardo. It just keeps on getting better with time. Again, it was an honor to welcome our very own Sharon Ringo. Guys, let's share this information out.
Yes.
This has been a powerful, powerful way to have this virtual summit to support women, especially men, well, women and men with breast cancer, but also just to support, the transformation from the health, wealth, and just really coming together as a global community. Wouldn't you agree, Janet Alvarado?
I definitely agree, Renee. What a wonderful platform today has been. A lot of great information, a lot of eye-opening. So I'm taking my notes and I'm being grateful for everything. And I'm so honored to be ambassador of the Sharon Ringo Foundation. And I talk to my children about Sharon and that we have trees in Africa under their names. So yes, let's donate as little as $20. You could donate and name a tree after I name my trees after my grandchildren, but you can name your trees and promote the Sharon Ringo Foundation, because this young lady and her father are really on a mission, and we're here to support for sure. Thank you, Renee.
I appreciate that so much, guys. Let's make sure we know all roads lead to Atlanta, December 13th, City Hall. So you can literally meet Sharon Ringo and her father. You can get a hug from them, and you can really get an opportunity to also learn more about her journey. So we're getting ready to go into our next level of greatness, Miss Janet Alvarado. I heard that we have some powerful women that's getting ready to come in here and just tear it down. Oh my goodness. Oh man. This has been, moving. It really has been moving, as we're preparing for this next segment, we are looking forward to not only these phenomenal women sharing their stories, being able to speak about, their journey as they've been able to break barriers as well. They are unstoppable. I want to just say this, in this journey that we've been on, this has been a blessing. All these experiences, these relationships have truly been a blessing. And I just want to say thank you, thank you, thank you thus far. But our next phenomenal leaders that are getting ready to pour into us. I mean, we have a veteran, my goodness, who just slays every day in her health alongside her wealth and just on that journey for just nothing but pure excellence. Our very own Crystal Tremack, another one of our incredible leaders that have been really going through life and taking it all in and embracing all of her journeys from Germany alongside to Atlanta, and I mean just abroad in transforming spaces from a real estate standpoint, but also transforming lives as well, because I feel as if Miss Barbara Hill Sonic, she's like a healer when she speaks. Wouldn't you agree? Oh my goodness.
Barbara's amazing too. Yes. All these women are amazing.
Amazing, right? And so and then let's talk about it, okay? Our very own KG House.
Yes.
Woo, that
very own fashion
designer. She really knows how to be that stand-up kind of queen no matter what. So this segment here, we're getting ready to jump into it. Let's bring all the ladies out. Let's see if we can do that. And then we're going to peel them off as each one of them pour into the conversation. Look at all of these beautiful faces. Oh my goodness. Come in here. Woo, woo,
That's a fashion. Woo, woo.
Am I missing anyone? Are we missing anyone in here? Let's see. So we have Crystal alongside with Miss Karen, as well as Miss Barbara. Hello, ladies. How are you guys doing?
I'm fabulous. How are you guys? I've been watching. I
Good
got
Sorry.
something
afternoon.
going
Yeah,
on. Oh, there we go.
we are
Yes.
very excited to be here. Just returned from Europe last night, so I have a
Yeah.
long day already ahead. 3 o'clock, clock was saying, get up and do something.
I know that is so true. That is so true. Well, you know what, Barbara, we love you. The entire community, we embrace you. And everybody, let's do a group hug for our very own Barbara Hill Sonic. Losing a mother is not easy at all. And we just honor you. We love you. And you know what, Mom? She's looking up and looking down both ways, okay? Because she's going to continue on cheering you because you're going to be living through her now. And that was so powerful. We love you. Yes.
Oh, Barbara, thank you.
Yes, we love you. And so we have our Crystal over there. Guys, I'm looking forward to this segment here because I know you guys are going to bring so much knowledge and so much information from your own perspectives and what it takes in just overcoming. Because we know this is the year, this is truly the season for a lot of people to have even more breakthroughs as we close out this year. So not only we're grateful that you guys are willing to share, we're grateful that you all are here with us today. So without further ado, we'll start with the one and only Miss Crystal Trey Mack. Okay? Take it away, beautiful.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you, Queen Renee, for allowing me to share. It is always a pleasure to be in a space with you and have the opportunity to share my story. So, a little bit about me. I started off running track in high school, and I found out that I was really good at it, and it became a passion of mine. And that passion has followed me throughout my life, and it's been something that I can always have as an anchor, as a foundation that has allowed me to catapult into different life decisions as far as education. So the decision to go to college and complete my degree there and then go into the military and then transition out of the military back into the civilian sector and just helping others. So I'm very passionate about empowering women and veterans to their next level in their health and in their careers. And so it's just we all have just different challenges that happen to us in our lifetime. And with that, I will say one of my most recent challenges, some of you may know, but for those of you that have never met me before, then or interacted with me before, then you won't know. My most recent challenge is a couple of years ago, I was actually pregnant. So I am over the age of 40. And unfortunately, I made it pretty far in my pregnancy, and my son was born early. He did not make it. This is my second son. But with that, I was left with the weight that came along with it. I was also left with just some of the different challenges that my body went through that I had to work through and make adjustments when it came to health and wellness. And it was much different than my first pregnancy that I had in my 20s, where I continued to run up until my 6th month and then transitioned over to a little bit of a lower impact type of exercise. And I bounced back quickly. Although I still overall bounced back pretty well, there were just some challenges to my ability to be able to continue working out and training at the same level that I was before. And let's face it, when we go through different life experiences, things like that can also have an impact on our mental health as well as our emotional well-being. And so just having to give myself grace and navigate through that space was a big deal. And so I'm thankful for the opportunity to be able to come out of that and still show up and continue to push past that. And I believe that having that foundation from the start going into it also helped be able to get through that opportunity and getting back to it. And so I encourage any and everyone to make sure that some type of fitness, some type of physical activity is a part of your daily routine. If you don't do something daily, whether it's stretching, walking, breathing, like practicing the way that you're breathing, incorporate it into your week 3 to 5 times a week or something. Get something in because it's so important. And you just don't realize how important your health is to all of the things that happen in life, because without it, we can't do anything else. That means we can't show up for anyone else. That means that we're having more time out of work if we are employed by someone else. And if we're entrepreneurs and pursuing those opportunities, that makes it more challenges for us to get out there as well. And so I definitely encourage you to get something in, do something, start somewhere. And if it's just one step at a time, I self-talk. That's one of the things that I do. So no matter where I am in my fitness journey, when I'm out for a run, some days are easier than others, some distance are easier than others. I talk to myself. And so I'm in my head like, you've done this before. Just keep going. Don't quit. You pick your feet up, you put them down. And that was a motto that my coach used to have when I was in college. Pick them up and put them down. And so that stays with me, but also just things that I've added along the way. You've done this before. Get over yourself. Don't feel sorry for yourself, because I can tell you something. I've never regretted a time where I've worked out and then just the benefits that you have after the fact, and then are just ongoing from there. Now, I have felt guilty and regretted the times that I did not work out. So I will say, make sure that you are doing something and you're staying active as you are continuing on your journey. It will help you be able to continue to interact with your family members and just do the things you love. And so we have so much time left on this earth. We never know what that time looks like, but while we're here, we want to make the best of it. So I just wanted to encourage you all to get out there and get active. And with that activity, being mindful of the things you're eating. So I will say that I have had different times in my life where I would sit down at a restaurant, because that's what we do, and I would order something sweet to drink. I would order, I would indulge in whatever the maybe if they brought some bread to the table, or someone ordered an appetizer, whether it was myself or someone else, and then have my main meal, and then maybe decide on a dessert, but I've already had a sweet drink. So even a small modification like that, maybe you skip out on the appetizer that they bring to the table, or you don't order one, or skip out on the bread that they bring to the table. And if you're going to have a dessert, then maybe you don't have a sweet drink, you have water and add lemon to it. There are different things you can do. And so if you just make those small modifications, you will realize they will add up over time. And the more you make small adjustments, they will add into bigger adjustments that you can keep on building upon. But if you're not making any adjustments at all, then you're not getting what you need. Your body is definitely going to miss out on it, and you will notice that you're going to have more challenges. And as we know, if we do not take care of our bodies, it won't take care of us. And so, looking at different things where I may hear some people say, oh, well, I don't feel like it. I don't have the motivation to do it. Well, on the other side of it, when you want to do other things and you haven't taken care of your body can't respond and do the things that you want it to do. And so the motivation should be how you want your life to look. Do you want to depend on other people for the rest of your life, or do you want to be as mobile as possible for as much of your life as you can be? When it comes to the cost of nutrition, the cost of physical activity, I mean, of course, there's plenty of stuff that you can do for free, but we all know that some of the healthy items are more expensive. If you pay attention to when you go to your local amusement park or what have you, or maybe even the movie theater, your water typically costs as much or more than some of the beverages if you were to get a fountain drink. But the thing about it is, water is not going to cause you to keep on coming back for more. You're not going to thirst more. Those other items are there by design for you to thirst more and for you to spend more money. So essentially, you are spending more. And if you look at the correlation to your health, you're spending more because it's going to cost you more in your health. It's going to cost you more in your healthcare, or finding things to correct the things that we did not do to take care of ourselves. So we don't age backwards, even though, we can delay things or we can slow things down. We age forward. And so while we're doing that, we want to make sure that we take care of ourselves the best we possibly can. Uh, it's just a great opportunity to just talk to you all and share that, even the people that are in the most shape. I've been in fitness for over 30 years. This is something that I've been doing. My nutritional changes is something that I started as a high school student, and I made modifications that have stuck with me throughout that lifetime, and I've continued to build on them. So just as the saying goes, you don't eat the whole elephant, you bite one piece of it at a time. So take one bite at a time and start looking at what you can do as far as your nutrition. Number one, water is always the foundation of everything. And what can you do when it comes to physical activity? How can you include it in your day? And even the simplest things like Maybe you don't feel very well, or you might have some challenges. Make some modifications. What can you do? Focus on what it is you can do instead of what you cannot do. And you will notice that you will have just so much more benefit overall from there. This is the opportunity that I wanted to take with you to share. And I pass it back to you, Queen Renee. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Crystal, for inspiring us.
That
was
was amazing. Thank you, Crystal. Thank you so much for that amazing. Oh my gosh. So many nuggets. Mental, physical. Do something, right? Do something. Make the best of life. Every small, bite at every small. You know that was just thinking Kaizen. They call that Kaizen, one bite at a time. And I love that, Crystal. You are so right. What are we doing here on earth if we're not bettering ourselves? Little small changes, like you were saying in the restaurant, instead of that soda, drink some water. Just small little changes throughout, consistent, you'll start seeing health. Oh my God, Krista, I love it. You have to share, because you were just full of all kinds of knowledge and just your energy and the things that you were saying. And it's so true. Mental health is our wealth, really. I mean, besides our health and everything else, it starts here, right? It starts all right here and what we say to ourselves. And I love the part when you said self-talk. What are we telling ourselves and how are we talking to ourselves? We have to be our own best cheerleaders, right? Because don't depend on anybody else. Depend on yourself to get forward and to get better in your life. Become compare yourself to your yesterday's version of yourself. Be better today than you were yesterday. I love it. Thank you, Crystal, so much. I want to know, how can people get to know you? I know, do you share on Instagram? Do you share on any platforms? Please, and share some nuggets as well. Your closing wisdom.
Thank you so much, Janet. I love your energy. You're always so fired up. I really do love to hear you cheering and the excitement in your voice. So thank you as always for that. What I will say is, I am on all social media platforms, so you can follow me. You can reach out to me on Crystal She Speaks on all of the social media platforms, and I do share nuggets there. You know, I always say move something. So I like that you came behind it and say do something. So I came up with move something a few years ago because I had surgery on my fifth toe bilateral. And I did not want to be dependent on other people. And I also did not want to be physically active because that is my life. I need to be physical active, and we all need to be, but it is definitely ingrained in me and definitely impacts everything. As I said, that makes all the difference in the decisions that you make and having the motivation. So I say move something. That means it doesn't matter how small it is, just get moving, because maybe today I'm not able to do the certain thing that I want to do. Maybe today I don't look like I want to look, but guess what? If I make those steps and I make any type of action whatsoever, I'm moving closer towards where I want to be than further away. So even sometimes, yes, it's great to look at where you've been in the past, but also as we're looking towards the future, what do you want to look like in the future? So let's work towards that future self and celebrate where you are. Every day you're getting better and every day you're getting stronger. So move something. You can follow me on Crystal She Speaks at all social media platforms. Thank you so much.
Crystal She Speaks. I love it. Oh my goodness, Crystal. Your journey, yes, your story, it's gonna change somebody's. Somebody's gonna hear your story and it's gonna change their life. I mean, look at when you were young and when you were pregnant, and you are just one strong woman, Crystal. Thank you so much for sharing your story with us today. It's definitely going to impact somebody. And next day we have KG House of Fashion, our own very own Queen Karen in the house.
Hey, beautiful ladies. And
Thank you,
Crystal, I
dear.
just wanted to say, yes, when you go to the movies or out to entertainment, woo, water is your friend.
Yes.
That sugary drink, I haven't drunk a sugary drink in so long. If I even taste something so sweet, it just tastes extra sweet because I'm so used to drinking water or maybe a glass of wine. Let's just not pretend I'm that angel. So
That don't count.
yeah. So yeah, but yeah, that is so true. Water with lemon, water with cucumbers, something to give it some taste and some flavor, and it actually will alkaline the water when you add something to it as well. So yeah.
Good point, Karen. That's good point. Thank you so much, Crystal, for being here today and sharing your amazing story with us. And please, Crystal, she speaks. Got to get on there. Follow Crystal. And we're going to be following KG House of Fashion as well. KG House of Fashion. Karen, December 13th,
All
Atlanta.
roads
All
lead
roads
to
lead. That's right.
Atlanta.
Atlanta. I can't wait. It's going to be amazing. A phenomenal event coming up. And we're going to get to see how KG House of Fashions. Yay, Renee.
I wanted to just, wonderful segment, Crystal. I would like to invite you back. We're going to do a panel discussion with the ladies. And so at this point in time now, we're going to go and speak to the one and only Miss Karen, House of Fashion KG, in regarding to her resilience, in regarding to her story. And then, of course, Crystal, we'll be right back with our panel discussion. KG House of Fashion, Miss Karen, take it away, superstar.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for having me. Actually, although I'm a GW3 member, it's always an honor to share my journey with everyone. And the reason why, because all journeys are not easy journeys. I always wanted to be in fashion. I was probably around 5 or 6 when I was living in the projects here in New York City, and I had saw a commercial, and I'm probably going to date myself right here. Barbizon modeling school, and I told my parents that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to be a model, but living in the projects, the funds wasn't there, so life had other plans. But fashion never ever left my heart. And when you know what your purpose is, it will always circle back. So exactly that's what happened for me. I let me fix my phone because it actually fell and broke. So here, let me fix it. I'm coming, guys. I broke my stand. It fell. Okay.
Technology loves me, and I love technology, right?
No. Let me try to push it back
Want to
further.
see your
I want to have
beautiful
my
face.
pink suit, Miss Karen. Can I get my pink suit? That's all I want to know. Can I get the pink suit?
Eventually it's coming. It's coming. This one is coming out soon.
I love
Okay,
it. I
I'm a
love it.
little crooked, but I'm trying to get back as far as I can because my battery was dying, so I had to plug
Okay.
it in.
Alrighty, not a problem. Take it away.
Yeah, so let me see. Let me switch my chair around. Yeah. Oh, nope. There we go. I tell you, technology, you're right, Janet. This stand, there we go. There we go. That looks a lot better. Okay. So back to the story. Yeah, my journey, I went to work in corporate America. I still had a love for fashion. And around 2014, when I bought my home, I was like, instead of fixing up my home, what I'm going to do is start a company. And I just sent some paperwork to LegalZoom, and they started this LLC, and KG's House of Fashion was born. And, my journey started from there. It wasn't an easy journey, but it was a great journey. went to Macy's. I got into a Macy's workshop and I was able to sell there. I launched in um, New York City Milk Studios. I just kept going through every challenge. And that is really the ticket. That's the key. Things are going to come in the way, stuff is going to go wrong, but you just got to keep pushing forward. In essence, become unstoppable. And that's the mindset I have started taking on because sometime in life, you have to go through a transformational change. And I wanted to do all of that. And in going through that change, I was able to change my outlook, change my mindset, and step back into what it is that I truly love, which was fashion. And like I said, I launched in 2017, although I started the company in 2014. I did this fabulous fashion show, fabulous, at this big place, but it was really a fashion show for friends and family because really I didn't have any press there. I didn't have any buyers there. Um, the people I had helping me, even though I tried to stay on their backs, they weren't doing what they were supposed to be doing. I'm spending all these monies. I'm hiring models. I'm doing casting calls, all of these things. But it turned out to be a beautiful fashion show. And I was able to create my first beautiful lookbook behind that. And it just took off from there, even though the fashion show wasn't as successful as I thought it would be. It was really successful because I was able to create this fantastic lookbook. And then Macy's came a knocking, and I got into the Macy's workshop, and I got to learn the ins and outs. But even through that, you have to have finance as well. And sometimes, as designers, we are putting out a lot of money, but there's not enough money coming back in to cover all costs. Because believe it or not, although I was at Macy's with the option to also go into Bloomingdale's, the funds wasn't coming in quick enough. Macy's was making all of the money. KG's House of Fashion wasn't. But don't cry for me because I never stopped and I never gave up. I just had to learn the industry in a different way. And that's what I did. Instead of going back to school, I went to work for them. And my philosophy was being paid while I learned from the insiders. And that's what I did. I went back to work and just learned a different way. So believe you me, a girl from Brooklyn, New York, who launched her own company, who wanted to do it her way, who didn't want what I want to say, venture capitalist money, because then you have to start answering to them. I just wanted to do it my way. So I became unstoppable on my own. And I am still walking in this journey and learning every day. And the people that I started learning from was like, where can I get this suit from? Where can I get that from? And so it told me a story. My designs, although they were corporate, they were sexy, they were made for that powerful woman in the boardroom. People really enjoyed seeing my clothing. So that's how come you can become unstoppable in your dream. Don't let anybody stop you. Don't let anybody tell you you cannot do it. And I have a saying, ladies and gentlemen, always bet on you. Because if you can't bet on yourself, who wants to bet on you? You have to bet on yourself. I jumped around in my journey. I stayed in corporate America for 20 something years. I was trying to say it real low so you wouldn't know how young I am. But this is what 59 looked like. And I am very proud of it in this day and age because a lot of people cannot say what 59 look like and look like me and still be styling being sexy and being confident and being empowered on my fashion journey. Yes, that's my little short story. Keep pushing no matter what, because life is going to throw some challenges at you. But you got to just get back up and keep going. Never ever stop. Never ever stop believing in yourself. Become that unstoppable person. Become that unstoppable man, that unstoppable woman, that unstoppable child, and believe in you. That's the best advice I can ever give anyone. Believe in you, and every time you may fall down, don't worry. Get back up, dust yourself off, and go back out there and keep challenging the world. I'm Karen Geddes, KG's House of Fashion.
Woo woo! Queen Karen, that's right. You are an example of an unstoppable woman who overcame the obstacles and is achieving success. So thank you, Queen Karen, for sharing your story. But there's so much more to you than just that. New York City, a brain injury survivor, okay, and she's still achieving success. So thank you, Queen Karen. Oh my gosh. KG House of Fashions. I'm waiting for that white suit.
I know.
I know we got place your orders, everyone. Place your orders. And Queen Karen, speaking of fashion, what would you advise those up and coming fashion designers who are here and want to start a fashion line but don't know how? And also, where can we get in touch with you? Thank you, Queen Karen.
You're welcome. So I would say get into the industry early and learn the industry. I'm not opposed to anyone going to school because school has a place to teach, but in order to be very experienced, you need to have hands-on training. Book knowledge is great, but experience will always be the best teacher, in my opinion. Um, I didn't have book knowledge, but I absolutely had street knowledge. I had experience, hands-on experience, and I actually had a mentor from Africa. He was from Togo, Africa, and he was actually telling me probably 15, 20 years ago, Karen, please start this company, please start it. But at that particular time, because he saw the potential, I really wasn't ready. I had to believe in myself, exactly what I told you. You have to believe in yourself before you can make that jump. But yes, education and hands-on experience is the best teacher. And you can always get in contact with me at kghof.com. That is also my following on Instagram, and it is my following on LinkedIn. It is my following on Facebook as well. So that's how you can get in touch with me, Janet. Absolutely.
Woo, woo, Karen. Yes, yes. And thank you so much for that advice. We all, especially for new up and comers, we all need advice. We all need to know where to start. So by you sharing your story, you're really making an impact in somebody else's journey. So thank you, Queen Karen. Join us
You're
for the
welcome.
panel. And in the meantime, I am going to introduce a fabulous Valerie Brown. What? I can't see you, Valerie. Queen Bee, there you are. There you are.
I'm a little green.
Oh my goodness, you look so beautiful. Look at you.
Oh my gosh. No.
Queen, I call it Queen Bee, but Valerie Brown, she's so artistic. She creative. A woman of God, a beautiful spirit, a beautiful smile. She's 6 feet tall and just I'm like, oh my gosh, she's a tall glass of water. I love you, Queen Bee.
I love Janet.
Your story.
You know, I have just, I mean, this has been such a fascinating show.
It has,
Yeah,
right?
all the way from China to Turkey to Tanzania to, you know,
Africa.
I don't have anything to say.
You have plenty to say. You have plenty. You are one unstoppable woman, just like Crystal and Queen Karen.
Well, hi everyone. My name is Valerie Brown. And, you know, like I was telling Janet, I'm just so blown away by all of the range of people that have been on the stage today. But, you know, I'm going to reach out to my people. And my people, I'm going to reach out to them because I feel like we've been kind of just blown in the dust and kind of left behind. You know, I try not to define myself as the woman who worked, you know, decades for a company and they got fired, you know, and honestly believing that this doesn't happen on a regular basis, that maybe it was just me and I should keep quiet about it because it's something to be embarrassed about. But the more I talked about it, the more I started to see, hey, wait a minute, this is a regular occurrence. And I'm starting to see patterns. And that was one of the things that, you know, one of the gifts that God blesses us with many gifts. And I always felt like that was one of mine, the ability to see patterns over a period of time. And I started to notice that, hey, wait a minute, we kind of have something in common. You know, a lot of us that are giving decades to corporations, giving our energy, giving our time, sacrificing time with our families. And by the time we're getting fired, we're roughly somewhere right before retirement, somewhere close to retirement, or maybe we're at that point where we haven't invested into our pensions yet. And I'm starting to see, you know, I'm not knocking the job that I had. I'm very grateful for the job that I had because it allowed me to do things that I may not have been able to do. Take care of aging parents, raise my daughter as best, you know, I could, and just take care of some other things. And I'm so grateful for the job, but I do notice a pattern here. And so I'm gonna speak to my Gen Xers. And these are usually people that are born somewhere between 1965 to 1980. We're noticing that we are starting to get towards retirement age, and a lot of us are either without pensions, we're without jobs, we're having to start over again. You know, the Gen Xers, we're kind of like, we're the redheaded stepchild. And I, you know, no offense to any redheads out there, but we're the ones that, you know, we're not the baby boomers that seem to have gathered a lot of the wealth and that outnumber everyone. And we're not the Gen Zers and the millennials that have this new way of hustling things and making it work because they've been given so much less to work with. We're the ones that brought baby boomers into the modern age. We're the ones that started the coding. We're the ones that started word processing and having to hand code the very first Apple computer so we could make that Christmas Santa that everybody was. So we're the ones that had to sit there and play Pong, you know, until we figured out how to code up something like Mario Brothers and things like that. We're the ones that took the generation from pencil and paper to computer. We're the ones that had to learn two ways of doing things. And when they describe Gen Xers, we're typically considered to be resourceful, we're independent, and we're good at maintaining work-life balance. And I want to add that we're very tech heavy, very tech savvy and very tech heavy. But we're forgotten about now. We're kind of fighting out here to make our place in this new economy. The new economy, although it's tech heavy, and a lot of us are used to being in that tech heavy world, there's a new kind of, and I hate to say it, but it's a new kind of strain, a kind of hustle, a kind of, gonna do whatever I got to do to get whatever I got to get mentality amongst the younger generation than there is amongst my generation. So a lot of, corporate, they're not exactly in the realm of picking us up when it comes to the job force out there. So we're having to develop a new kind of tech hustle. And I want you people to know, I want Gen Xers to know that, did you know that the majority of millionaires are created after they hit the age of 50? So keep heart, and thank God that you're in a position now where you can finally, because we've given so much to corporations and other businesses and other jobs, you now have the ability to figure out what it is that you were put on this earth to do. What is your kingdom on the face of this earth? What is it that you need to figure out about yourself, and to take that and run with it? Run with it. And we are very lucky that we can pick up some of that hustle from the younger generation. And we're very lucky that we have some of that conservatism from the boomers. And we can mix it up and create something that is absolutely fantastic. And that's the generation I'm talking to today. Those are my people. Those are the people that I want to see get out there, get it done, because we're also the change makers. You've got these people talking about, they're kind of sick and tired of seeing the old people in office, and they're sick and tired of seeing the old people running politics. And we kind of agree with that. At some point, you need to step back and let the new generation throw some ideas into the pot. Diversity is what makes it happen. Diversity keeps it going, because eventually you come to the end of a thing. And then you've got the old generation that's kind of like, these young people, they're dangerous, they're scary. I don't want to deal with them. I don't want to look at them. I don't want to see them. So we're kind of right there in the middle. We've got to step up, Gen Xers. We've got to do better. We're hiding. We're hiding in corners. We're getting our own little piece of the pie. We're finding our own little acre and growing our farms and doing our mushrooms and doing the healthy thing. But you know what? The world needs us. Parents need us. Kids need us. Young people trying to make it in this place, they need us. This portion of the conference is Unstoppable Women Overcoming Obstacles, Achieving Success. That's who we need to become, women and men. We need to step back in the ring. There may not be as many of us as there is everyone else, but we've got more knowledge. There is more knowledge in our group, because if the electorate goes out, we can count back some change. We don't need to scan something to figure out what 2 + 2 = 4. There's so much basic knowledge in our generation. We need to step back into the ring and stop hiding. So that's what I wanted to address today, Janet. I'm going to stop and get off my soapbox, but the biggest thing I want to say is get out there and get it done, Gen Xers. Quit hiding. Quit hiding.
Yes, quit hiding and
Quit
get out there
hiding.
and do it. I'm a proud Gen Xer, and Valerie, you just said so much about so much. It's so true. Where we are today and how the times have changed and where we were. Generation X is the last generation to know landlines.
Yes,
Landlines.
exactly.
They don't use them anymore. It actually wants me. I'm actually tempted to go back to a landline or
Yeah,
actually have one.
it's always good to have one in the house.
Yes. Yes, that's so true, because if technology, you know what, landlines, that's so true. That's a great point.
Yeah.
And sacrificing, you mentioned we had to sacrifice.
Yeah.
And it just reminded me, with my family, we work horses. We are workhorses.
Yes.
But that's what we were taught in school. That's what we were taught to be, is to work on somebody else's dream instead of our own dreams. So I love that. And I love your gift of seeing patterns. Valerie, you gotta come to Vegas and let's go play.
Those kind of patterns will get you arrested. Okay.
Joke, just a little joke. But let's talk now. I love it. I love everything you shared. We do have a lot of knowledge to share. It's so true, Valerie. We have knowledge, and it's so important to share that knowledge with our youth, our young people. They, because they have it easy. The generations, and they said our generation was easy. Every generation seems to be easier. I don't know about all that, but we all have our ups and downs.
One thing I do notice about the younger generation, unfortunately, because the economy is what it is, parents don't have the capability or bandwidth to be the parents that we probably had, or that the boomers had. So, and that's another thing, Gen Xers, we need to come out, get out there. Parents need you. Parents need you. We have a lot of knowledge about how to overcome things, how to overcome with a teenager. What's the next step we can make with raising kids? These young people, we are needed. We are needed, and we need to get out there and get it done.
That's right, Valerie. We are needed. And let's hear from our Queen Karen and Crystal, and have them on our panel, and have them discuss what they feel. Take it away, Queen Karen.
Hey guys, all right, we're getting everybody back on. Let's do this. I think we're all back in here, right? Let's see. We got Karen, we have Lady V. I mean, guys, put some hearts up. We've been rocking it out this afternoon. We've got some really incredible conversations that's been happening thus far, and I'm very impressed by all of you all's information that you've been able to share, and you're not afraid to just right now jump out into the leap of faith and just to do things differently. When I heard from, I love how our very own techie queen, that would be Lady V, how she just really brought it into right into front and center. We have to be very not only intentional, but we have to be able to be aggressive about what it is that we want to strive for as well. And Janet, you're going to be right on in here into this conversation as well, because this is going to be something that's cool for all of us to just take away. I know later on we'll have one of our other giants is going to be joining us. And I'll ask this question, ladies, just where we are right now, even when you think about the most significant obstacles that you had to face when stepping into not only your current role, but stepping into your purpose, what did you have to leverage during that time from your strengths and things of that nature? And also understanding how the resilience of you had to be birthed. Share with us, what was it like for you? And we're going to take it from Miss Crystal, we'll go to Miss Karen, and then we'll go ahead on and ask Lady V. And of course, Janet, you'll bring us all to home. Crystal, what was it like?
So one of the things I'll say for me is that I learned through many of the things that I've done that I'm not afraid to ask a question, because if I don't ask the question, the answer is already no. If I ask the question, then I have a 50-50 chance of it being yes or no. So I'm not going to tell myself no by not asking a question. And with that has brought a lot of perseverance, and also opening my eyes to sometimes we can see what other people are doing and believe they're doing so much more that may be out of reach of ourselves. And then once you get on the other side of it and you cross that hurdle, you realize they really weren't out of reach at all. And some of them, if we're being honest, shouldn't even be there. So you have a leg up on what it is that they're doing. So you get in that space and you command that space. And I take advantage of learning as much as I can from others. I do not go into the space and expect other people just to do it, and I blindly walk through it. No offense to anyone, but I don't see what else is happening around me, and I just let everyone else take control. I am very much a person that says, can you please show me what it is you do? Yes, I may never need to do it, but if you're not here, I want to be aware. And what that's allowed me to do is take that information, and if nothing else, I can speak to it in another environment, and that opens up more opportunities for me. And even as I'm speaking through it, sometimes I may be able to put it to application, but that gives me the opportunity to do it because I've seen it in process. I've seen it in practice. I've run through it myself, and I can talk to it as if it's something that I've been doing, and I can continue to grow in that. And so the opportunity of my current position that I'm in, I did have some challenges where more people were up for the position and not many of them were women. And so the comment that I received back was, oh, I wanted to see the person that got the position because I knew they had to be a rock star. And that was even to the point of others being endorsed for a position that is not even how the process works. So just get out there and do what it is you know to do, and everything else inside of you is going to take over, and use your resources around you. So that's how I look at it. Thank you.
I love what you said, Jen. Not only did you say, don't be afraid to even just go into learn something new. Always constantly keep yourself in a space where you stay open for that information, but don't be afraid to ask for help also. Please don't be afraid to ask for help, even though you may go through those obstacles. That's how we learn, right? That's how we are able to get through every step of the way. So I know Miss Karen, love your message to us, Crystal. Thank you for sharing your wisdom. Miss Karen, what's your take on it? Love to know. Fashion designer, being able to break a lot of barriers. I mean, we've seen billboards, with you, of course, Crystal, our veteran, so all three of you ladies definitely come from three different worlds. However, I want to know what has been your story.
I'm gonna agree with Crystal. Never stop learning. Like I said, when sometimes when your challenges become an obstacle for you, don't make it an obstacle. Learn how to fix it. Learn how to learn how to go around it, under it, or over it, and get in a space where you can just absolutely learn. And that's what I wanted to do. I had some challenges, but I wasn't going to let it stop me. So I put myself in a position where I was going to continue to learn and see how someone else was doing it, see how the big wigs were doing it, see how some of the big names were doing it. And that's what you do. You go and step into their world because you can get a lot of nuggets by watching, learning, and asking questions. You can't be afraid to ask people, how did you do it? Can you mentor me? Can you provide some strategic advice? You have to be able to open your mouth and ask for what you want. And then when you get your answer, you must put it into action, because asking and just listening and not doing, you're not winning. You're not fast forwarding. You're not achieving anything. You're just asking a question. But when you ask a question and get the right answer from the right people who has been there, who has done that, you must put some of that advice into action. Action, action, action. And that's what I did. I put myself in a situation where I was able to learn from the people who was already successful at doing what I wanted to do.
Absolutely. Ooh, I love that. She said action, action, action. I think you had an extra dose of action, action on top of action as well, Miss Karen. And don't be afraid to just trust the process, really, because at the end of the day, if you don't take action, you never know what it's like on the other side, and that's called reality. So thank you, Miss Karen, for your energy, and you truly have put the action into it. I love how you know, as you always say, bet on you. You gotta bet on you every time. And so
All day.
all
Bet on
day. I love it. So, Lady V, Valerie, come on through, superstar. What was your way of being able to, as you said, have a little bit more, clarity? Because you come from corporate America, and that's just a whole different type of grind within itself. So, what was your story? We love to know.
Well, the one thing that I think I have in common with Miss Crystal Tremack is that when you're in an institution, you become you become what the institution needs you to be. Okay, so in some way, you kind of lose what it is about yourself that you wanted to pursue or wanted to become. And so, unlike Crystal, though, she came out flying. She knows who she is. She's going for it. We are so proud of Crystal. But some of us that stayed in it for decades became kind of I don't want to say institutionalized, but there's a very set way of doing things. And so now you're at a point where the world is open to you. So now there's so many things that you can do and so many things you've always wanted to do and that you find that you have the capability of doing. So you go for it. And that's great. But one thing that I have, the one thing that besides GW3 helping and guiding us and giving us a platform to find support with each other, which I think is just absolutely, wonderful. The one thing that I have learned, especially from being a part of this group, is to never impose my idea of success on anyone else, because someone else's idea of what success is completely opposite of what my idea of success is. So I have learned not to judge.
Yeah.
And I think that is one of the most important qualities that we can take moving forward, because how else are we going to lift each other up for leadership if we take this well, I've done, I'm this. If we take that, then it just defeats the purpose of supporting each other and lifting each other up and putting each other in a position of leadership. So I just want to say that. And that's it.
I love it.
That's enough.
Love it.
Yes. Well, I love the fact that you said, Lady V, we're not here to judge. Who can we even think about? I mean, Christ never judged us. So how can we think about judging others? We want to always have a space of humility as well as grounded. I have to say that you have to stay grounded. And with that slice of gratitude on the side, everything will be definitely so satisfying. So, Miss Janet Alvarado, love to hear from you.
Wow, what a powerful, powerful morning. It is afternoon here now, and I'm just full, and everybody who said it's just lift each other up. Let's lift each other up, like Valerie mentioned. It's so true. Never quit educating yourself. That right there, Queen Karen, is so important. We have to learn. We have to learn every single day. If we're not learning, what are we doing? Just being robots and moving to life, being controlled by our environment and others. and fix your problems. Learn to fix your problems. I love that. Crystal, oh my gosh. Ask questions. It's so true. Ask the questions. Because ask the questions, because you'll get the answers. And know and command your space. Know where you're going and command it. Because when you know where you're going, you already know in yourself that you're prepared for that environment. So I love that tip, Crystal. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, Renee, it's just such a beautiful morning. It's such a beautiful
I know, it
morning.
really has been. You know, I look at this beautiful group of phenomenal women who've overcome
Thank
some
you.
things. I really want to ask you guys, because now that you have reached your level of success, no matter where it is, no matter what it is, you've reached that level of success where you have overcame a lot of things. I want you to answer this question, and this is not only for yourself, but this is also for our viewers that are still in that space of emerging as well as growing. And you know, we always have our young leaders that's always watching us. You know, what advice would you give to your younger self, or women, you know, that's following us right now, footsteps that can really help them to build up that confidence? You know, we know that is something that's so needed, because many of us, we're in these environments where it's male dominating. And sometimes it's almost like we, you know, second guess ourselves, or even sometimes we even talk ourselves out of doing it because we have something that's pulling us back. So what advice, ladies, would you give not only to our ladies, but also our younger generation, and even coming from a perspective of yourself, your younger self? Let's take it with Crystal. Why don't you go first?
So I will say that I heard this a long time ago. Not these exact words personally, specifically, but to become a student of your craft. And I didn't really understand what it meant at the time. I had a coach tell me that you need to become a student of your sport, of your discipline. So, becoming a student of your craft, you need to take the time to identify opportunities for you to learn in that space. And so, whether that is through video, audio, there are plenty of audiobooks out there. There's a lot of information out here in the internet world that you can consume a lot of information quickly. Nothing beats a book, so you can take the time to read as well, but you can also do the books that are on audio and hear as you're like traveling, you're sitting in traffic, or maybe you are traveling, you're at the airport, or you're on a plane or something like that. And so take the opportunities to use that space that sometimes we take for granted and look as dead space, and we don't take advantage of it, whether you're in the shower or whatever it is. Take that time to do that. With that, also connecting with someone. So who is it that you see in the space that you find something that you identify with that person? There's something that they have that you would like to accomplish someday, and you feel connected to that person. Reach out and make a connection to that person and get some coverage from that, because you navigating the space, especially as a person that does a lot of first on your own, it makes a big difference. I've done a lot of things as a first generation in my lifetime, and it is much more challenging to do it. It can be done, and I would never say not to do it. You definitely should do it. At the same time, use what else is out there for you. There are people out there for you that are willing to assist. You just need to get connected, and they need to know that you're there. They have so much stuff going on that they don't always think to reach back, or sometimes we reach back and that other person is not ready to take our hands and move on. So if you know that you're a person that's ready to grab to our coattail, take advantage of it. Reach out, whether it's a message over social media, whether you get to see them in person. Just ask for a moment of their time and connect with them. And that's what I would say would be the biggest help to you as you transition, or you move through your desires in life. Thank you.
Did I say I just love some of us? I'm just saying, woo! Come on now. You was driving that baby right there, Crystal. Oh man, you gave me chills, Janet. And you know what? I love the fact that you just brought it home. You literally, you served it up, as they said, on a platter, and you brought it on home. Let's go, Miss Karen. You're pouring. What would you
I'm
say?
gonna and I'm gonna say the same thing. You know, when I first started, first of all, I had to change my mindset. You have to start with you first. And once I decided that I wanted to change my attitude, the way I thought, the way I think. I found a mentor who wanted me to succeed, and he wanted nothing from me but to win. And once I got that knowledge and that tutoring from him, and like I said, I put what he gave me into action, I started seeing the results of his knowledge, of my action, and my hard work. I started really seeing the results. But first and foremost, you have to change your environment, especially when you want to win. When you want to win, you can't stay around those people. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying they're bad people. I'm just saying they're not people that's going to grow up with you in your new environment. So change your environment. Self talk. If you know anything about me, I am a self talker. I talk to Karen all day long because I need to encourage myself.
Yeah.
I know for sure other people can give you accolades, and it's good to get that. But you have to be able to talk to yourself, not in a crazy way, but in a way where you're encouraging the actions that you want to do. So that way, when no one is giving you any accolades, you can say it to yourself and you can keep pushing even through some of the challenging times. Because know this, there are going to be some challenging times, and you may not have your mentor or the person that you talk to encourage you right then and there. But if you can do it for yourself, then that's a big win for you. That's what I say. Your mentor, encourage yourself, and I'm going to keep going back to the action. You have to put what you learn, what advice people give to you, you have to put it in action in order to be successful, in order to become what it is you say you want to be. Absolutely.
That KG House of Action. Woo, baby. You already know that self-talk. I love that, Karen. That is so powerful. A lot of people don't even understand. Don't always ask other people for their approvals, right? Because it's not worth, it's not valid. You have to make sure you're proving yourself.
You have to
Staying
believe in you.
true to you. Absolutely. I love it. Thank you, Miss Karen. Come on, Lady V. Let's go, superstar.
The only thing that I would have to add to it, because I think both of these ladies kind of summed it all up, is can you see this? Build your house on the rock. You know what I mean? The only foundation that matters. Everything you do should be founded on biblical principles. That's all I'm going to say. If I had to go back in time, that's what I would say, because that changes, that makes the change that you need to see in your life. So that's it.
Woo. Can't talk enough about that. Hey, come on. Woo. Talking about prayer. We gotta do one of these. We gotta pass a collection plate. Oh,
hey. I got my Bible. I got it all right here.
Yes, I love it.
You too have it all, Queen. B. I love it, Renee. Oh my gosh. Thank you for this beautiful platform and this beautiful day, how we have come together. And I love everybody's shares. And what I would tell my younger self, it would be to master your mindset, because God gave you a priceless gift.
Yes.
I love that. So that's what came about with listening to everybody's shares. And, like Queen Karen said, never stop. Keep moving. Take action. And like you always say, Renee, we're just going to keep it moving. We got stumble and fall through life. We're just going to keep it moving.
Well, it's so
That's
true.
right.
We just have to keep it moving
That's
because
right.
we cannot have these pity parties. You know, guys, life is designed the exact way it needs to be designed, whether it's good, bad, or indifferent. And so that's why it's always important for us to always keep journaling, especially now that we know more, right? Keep journaling, write it out, you know, make it plain and simple. And when things don't go the way you thought it was supposed to go, sometimes God is trying to push you in a different direction. He's
Amen.
in the direction he needs for you to go into. We're just stubborn. Sometimes we want to stay. Can I just get 5 more minutes, Lord? Just 5 more minutes in bed. Come on now. You know, we've all experienced that. And instead of us just getting on up and getting it done, so therefore we can have that completion, we wind up procrastinating, and it takes us a little bit longer to get to the finished goal. And remember, the finished goal is not about our finished goal. The finished goal is the goal that God has intended for you to conquer. So the question is, are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready to not only to pull yourself, to stretch yourself, but are you ready to reach your full potential? Because when you make up your mind, it's a decision that you have to make, and only you can make that decision. Guess what? God's always going to see you, the earth angels. We call them the destiny angels that's going to help you carry that vision to the next level. If you don't believe me, look at my suitcases. Look at my shoes. I mean, come on now. Traveling all the way to Africa with no clothes. Lo and behold, God blessed me with TD. She said, don't worry about it. I'll come there and I'll take care of you. Literally. Because somebody said, well, you had clothes on. I said, but they was not my clothes. And you know what it meant? I didn't need to wear my own things. So you always have to look for what it is, the lesson in every opportunities. There's always a lesson in these opportunities. And so, ladies, thank you. Thank you for believing in you. Thank you for having a vision to be able to show up and to show others how to have hopes and also to live their dreams out loud and in color. Crystal, Karen Geddes, alongside with Lady V. Guys, continue on rising up the nation because we need more leaders just like you. And you know what, Janet Alvarado, I'm so inspired about this segment here. I don't know what I'm going to do. We know we still have more in the show lineup for this afternoon as we're getting close to closing. Guys, we've been rocking and rolling since 12 noon. That's right, 12 noon. Let's put some hearts up in the chat for all of those who have came to pour into us. And ladies, I just want to say thank you again for being a part and making not only your afternoon with us this Thursday, thank you for helping us to make this experience unforgettable. Thank you.
You're welcome. I enjoy.
Yes. And so next we have coming up our fearless leaders that have been really, moving things, have been really impacting. They are the reason why we're here today. Janet Alvarado, they are the reason why we're here today. We've been able to help talk about breast cancer. We've been able to help talk about cancer. But now, how about this? We're going to shift that and we're going to have them to speak on cancer. That's one of the things that we're going to be doing in the next segment. One of our other speakers, I'd like to just recognize, we have coming up next, our very own Sylvia Hayes, alongside with our very own Miss Glendina Green. We're looking forward to hearing from the phenomenal couple, husband and wife as well. And I'm just grateful right now, Janet, that this has been a phenomenal afternoon so far. Wouldn't you agree? I think you're on mute, Janet.
I am on mute. Technology loves me and I love technology.
That's
Hey,
right.
I love it. Today has been an amazing day, just learning from everyone, hearing everybody's stories, and then taking some on yeah, I could do that. Or yes, getting nuggets that I can implement in my life. So thank you to Krista, Karen, Valerie, Miriam. Oh my gosh, everybody who's been here has just been amazing. And I'm excited to hear about Glendina's story and Sylvia and the couple's story. You guys are in for a treat for sure. And if you have any family members, anything concerns when it comes to cancer awareness, stick around. There's tips and tricks coming your way.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, I definitely want to just recognize, those who are some of our unstoppable women who were able to overcome those obstacles. Next, we're jumping right into rising above adversity. These are going to be some stories that's not only very personal. This is the month. It is all about breast cancer, and then again, of course, we're going to focus on cancer in general. Guys, can you all in this particular segment put up as many pink hearts? I really want you guys to put up as many pink hearts, pink flowers. Let's make sure we do our part in recognizing these incredible leaders that's getting ready to set the stage, not on fire, but set the stage up with love. Because that's exactly what they bring. And so when we come back, you get an opportunity of meeting our very own amazing cancer thrivers and survivors.
That's right.
Earth Hour resonates with my values of being responsible for nature. It is vital for me to ensure a green and great Mother Earth for all generations. I'm inspired to support the movement because I see the impact it has on individuals all around the world. With my 10 million tree planting project, adding more impact to it. Earth Hour is important because it allows us to work towards achieving better resources for nature. Tourism and agriculture are the backbones for Tanzania's economy, and they're also nature-based. So if you don't stop climate change now, these sectors will collapse. I believe in the power of unity and that the climate crisis is a matter of urgency.
And we are back. Oh my goodness. I always am so grateful to just see that video with that good energy, good action there. Amazing what the ladies were able to do right over there in Tanzania, Africa. And guess what? We already know we're going back thanks to our very own Mama Zara alongside with Miriam and the entire team right there in Tanzania. We have an invitation, Janet Alvarado. So we're going over there one more time this year to set Africa on fire. Well, we know this is a precious time right now. This is truly one of the reasons why we wanted to make sure we shine a spotlight on those incredible leaders who's been able to just help to transform so many other people's lives. But most importantly, they've been able to transform their very own. Our first speaker that we're going to have with us is, man, she has really been incredible. She's on movie producer, she's on stages, she's on red carpets. I'm like, when do you sleep, Miss Sylvia? Sylvia is doing it up. I've had the pleasure of meeting her about, I guess, a year now. Wow. a year really goes by pretty fast. A year will be approaching, coming up in December, and it was at a networking event. And lo and behold, as she was speaking and those talk, the presenters alongside with the individuals who's presenting the subject matter, Janet, she was like, she literally told them she needed a mentor. That's what she said, but they didn't even hear her. I said, I heard you, and come on over here. Let us help you. And lo and behold, she's been with us ever since. Our very own Sylvia Hayes is in the building. Woo, 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 woo.
Sylvia!
And then
Hello, everybody.
Hey, Sylvia, you're looking incredible, incredible.
Thank you.
You're so welcome. And then our next superstar who stands every bit of 10 feet, I think she's 15 feet tall now, you know, oh man, born and raised right there in the Bahamas by way of Palm Beach. And now she's almost like a Georgia peach because she's here in Atlanta, slaying the streets with our very own Glendina Reed. Come on now.
Yes,
oh my goodness. Oh my
So
God.
excited to be here.
You both look so beautiful too.
Yes, but it's a
Thank
blessing
you.
to have you here, Glendina, alongside with our very own Sylvia Hayes. Ladies, it feels like it's Friday, but it's still Thursday, right? Doesn't it feel like
Yeah.
it's Oh man. And somebody said, you guys gonna do it on Thursday? Janet, I said, absolutely. I'm not going trick-or-treating. Not today. Okay.
Me neither. Thank you so much, Sylvia and Glendina, for being here. And really quickly, Renee, I just wanted to share this before. But Sylvia, you are an example of an unstoppable woman. I
Thank
love
you.
it, Sylvia. And Glendina, you are strength. And you're just like, boom, open up this box and you're just so strong, Glendina. So I had to say that real quick because it came to my heart.
They're both like lioness, okay? They're lioness in the jungle. And no matter what, nothing's going to stop them at all. And I want to say, you know, thank you both for your resiliency. And I mean, thank you for just being obedient to yourselves. Because, you know, you got to have a lot of that self-talk. You heard with our very own KG House of Fashion, Miss Karen Getty say that self-talk is really, really real. So ladies, thank you for being here with us. And we're looking so forward to you sharing your story. And you know what? I'm sure so many will be able to gravitate and learn from you all. So let's start with you, Sylvia. We love to hear from you. And then, of course, we're going to bring Miss Glendina back in. Sylvia, take it away.
Okay. Thank you. I want to start out by saying this is Cancer Awareness Month. Not only Cancer Awareness Month, but also Violence Awareness Month. So I'm conscious of both of them. Cancer, especially. I used to be in nursing, but I got out of nursing because I don't like sick people. So I started teaching health and stress management. And one of the things I've noticed was cancer. Cancer is one of those diseases that everybody's afraid of, you know. And but what is cancer? Cancer is a disease. Is what it is cells that's overgrowth. When a DNA doesn't repair or die out, the cells in your body start to grow and grow and overgrow, and sometimes it causes a lump, and it causes lumps and tumors. I'm sorry, cancer causes lumps and tumors, but with one of the things we need to do is do a prevention thing on cancer, as well as know what cancer is all about. What causes cancer? That's one of the things I should say. What causes cancer? Cancer sometimes is caused by radiation. Believe it or not, your cell phone can cause you to have cancer. I know a lady who used to carry her cell phone in her breast. That's where she got her cancer at, right there where she kept that phone at. I know another man who was always on the phone. He was a business person. He got brain cancer. That radiation from the cell phone can cause you to have cancer. Radiation from the microwave can cause you to have cancer. So you want to be conscious of the radiation that you are around and surrounded with. You don't want to go to bed with your cell phone in your bed. Pull that phone way away in next room if you can, or on the dresser or somewhere away from your hair, away from your body. Because sometimes you may not notice it, but if you lay your phone on your leg, you can feel the radiation going through your leg. You can feel a difference. I feel it all the time, and I have to pull that phone away, take it off my body because I can feel that radiation going in there. And this little thing right here, this is called an EMF sticker. You can put this on your cell phone and it will prevent some of the radiation from going through. There's a meter, there's an EMF meter that you can get, and it will rate the radiation. And this, when you use it, you can see the difference when you use that versus putting this on here. Well, when you use it to measure it, and then you put this on your cell phone, it will tell, you can see the difference in it. EMF. Uh, One of the things you can do to prevent cancer is eating the right foods, eating green leafy vegetables, raw vegetables if possible. Because I had a classmate who had a tumor in her stomach. It looked like she was about 3 months pregnant. And only thing she did was eat raw vegetables, and it shrunk her tumor. I had another lady who was on the set with me. She told me she had cancer, and she cured it by drinking apple cider vinegar. Apple cider vinegar cured her. And I just got through helping another lady out in California with her cancer. She called me yesterday and told me that no, she was supposed to have a year of treatment, but guess what? I sent her some teas and she was doing the juicing. Less than 6 months, all her cancer has vanished. Less than 6 months, and they was telling her a year of treatment. Okay, so you can't do it with the foods you eat. A lot of times, foods are the reason why you have cancer because you're putting the wrong things in your body. For instance, like sugar. Sugar gives cancer energy to grow. Coffee, which is the caffeine, is acidic. Acid in your body causes give cancer cells energy to grow. You don't want that caffeine in your body. Coffee, um, sugar, which is you don't want the sugar. You don't want all those kind of things in your body because it causes you to causes the cancer to grow. So you want to get rid of those things. Um, Canned foods, you want to lay low on the canned foods and the prepackaged foods because those have chemicals in it as well. And you want to exercise. Exercising is very important because when you're exercising, it gives you energy. It helps carry away some of the toxins in your body. So you want to do that. Don't smoke. Smoking causes cancer as well. A lot of people say, I smoke all the time. My aunt smoked and they didn't get cancer, but everybody's body is not the same. But you know that when you put that smoke in your body, you're killing those cells. And what happens when you kill those cells? You're killing yourself. Okay? So you don't want to smoke. You don't want to be around people who do smoke. Okay? So you want to stop the smoking if you're smoking, and don't uh, put it off on somebody else. Don't smoke in front of people when you know they don't smoke. Be mindful of other people. Wear a mask also when you're working in chemicals. There are chemicals that will give you cancer as well. So wear that mask because people get cancer from those chemicals, inhaling those chemicals. So that is important also. Eye cancers are not preventable, but you can prevent a lot of them by your diet, the things you eat, and just the things you put in your body. Period. You can prevent cancer, and always. I'm just running through everything with my short time. Always go and get your exams, okay? Because that is so important. Your breast exam, the mammograms, you want to get that, get the pap smear, and all those things, because when you get those things, you can cut it short. You might have a small growth there, and it may not be cancerous. But if you catch it in time, you'll be all right. Okay, but just get those exams. It is so important that you do get those exams. Um, Colonoscopies. You're supposed to get one started at 45. Okay, getting a colonoscopy, but in the meantime, you want to keep your colons clean. Okay, eat vegetables that will keep your colons clean. No, you don't put a whole lot of meat in there, red meat especially. Red meat, because it stays in your body and it decays. So you want to not put a whole lot of red meat, eat vegetables, fruits and vegetables, and drink plenty of water. That's the main thing. Some of the preventions, always drink plenty of water, eat fruits and vegetables, and lay low on alcohol. That's another prevention too. If you drink a whole lot of alcohol, sometimes it damages the liver. Because I've known people who drink a lot of alcohol and their liver become mush, and you don't want that to happen. So alcohol is good because the Bible says drink a little alcohol to aid in digestion. So a little bit is okay, but when you overdo it and you overwork your body, because when you put all these chemicals in your body, your organs have to break this stuff down, and when you overwork your organs, you're overworking your organs. Basically, what it is, you're overworking. So take care of your body. Um, and some of the things I want to say, aluminum deodorant, that can cause cancer. Artificial sweeteners can cause cancer. So a lot of times people think they are drinking these sweetened low or whatever these artificial sweeteners are because it's supposed to keep them from being fat, but your body doesn't recognize those sweeteners, and it makes you fat. Okay, it makes you fat and it causes you to have cancer because your body doesn't recognize those things. It's better to eat raw sugar or honey, other sweeteners rather than the artificial sweeteners because they are not good for your body. So try to do those things, and stress also, especially if you're being knocked on. Well, I am talking about domestic violence. If you're being knocked on, people hitting you in your breast, and you're being sweat, being hit in your breast, and you're stressed out, you can get breast cancer. Okay, you may not think so, but you can. So be mindful of that as well. And therapy, there are some things you can do if you do get cancer. Moringa, Moringa. That is one of those chemicals. I'm not a chemical, it's a tea. Moringa is a good tea for cancer. And let me think of another. Moringa is one. Soursop is good. Soursop is a vegetable. I'm not a vegetable, a fruit, I'm sorry. Soursop is a fruit, okay? But it is very good in killing cancer cells. Apple cider vinegar, one of the things I do this prevention thing, right? So for my therapy, I do 1 cup of hot water, 3 teaspoons of apple cider vinegar, 3 teaspoons of raw honey, a dash of lemon, a dash of cloves, a dash of cinnamon, and I drink it. And that's my prevention, not just for cancer, but for other things too, just to make your body healthy. And you want to drink warm water in the morning time with some lemon water. That would be good too, just to have a healthy body. Okay. Turmeric is good. Okay. Turmeric is good for inflammation, but you want to be careful because turmeric also is a blood thinner. So if you're taking blood thinners already, you want to be careful with the turmeric. Okay, so that is a good way to just heal your body. Radiation, they do radiation and they do radiation and the other one, I'm trying to think right now. But radiation, let's talk about that one right now. Radiation, it can give you neurography. Yeah. Radiation can give you neurography. It can damage your heart. And it's just not always good for you. Chemotherapy. Did you know that chemo was once used for warfare, chemical warfare, and now they're using it to kill cancer? And that's not always the best thing, but some people want to do it. Some people believe in the doctor and they want to do what the doctor say do. Always go with your best judgment, but do your research when you're doing these things. Do your research, even with the natural stuff. Do your research, and you can ask the doctors. But a lot of time, the doctor's going to tell you no because they want to give you these chemicals, and they think that's what's best. Doctors, to me, it's like if I go to the doctor and he say he's practicing at McGee General, that's exactly what he's doing, practicing. Because medicine is not always an absolute science, and they don't always know what's good for one is not always good for the other. And they could give you something that might not work for you. It might be an adverse side effect. Okay? So you make the decision how you want to live, because when you're taking those therapies, the radiation and the chemo, it's going to take your hair out. It's going to make you weak. It's going to make your immune system weaker. Going to be nauseated. Sometimes it even kills you. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be honest with you. I had a cousin who went through this stuff. She had both of her breasts taken off, and I kept telling her, don't do that, don't do that. And she listened to the doctor. They just butchered her up, and she still ended up dead. So I was upset about it, but that was her choice. That was her choice. My husband, he went through therapy. He rung the bell to finish up February the 2nd. March 2nd, he was dead. So what good did it do for him to do the therapy? And when he come out, he was sick and nauseated. And personally, if I get cancer, I'm not going through that. That's me personally. Somebody else, if y'all want to do it, more power to you. I'm not going to talk you out of it, but know what you're doing, what you're getting into. Okay? Again, soursop is very good. Look it up, soursop. Apple vinegar, apple cider vinegar, bitter gourd melon is very good also for killing cancer cells. Moringa, turmeric, and those things are good for you. What God put on earth is better for you than what man is making. Okay, God put everything on earth that you need. He put everything on here that you need. You don't always need those chemicals because they're not always good for you, even though some people like them. And I'm not going to talk them out of it. And doctors don't like me because I tell you what I like, what to do, because they give me medicine and I say, no. They want to give me cholesterol medicine. No, I'm not taking that. My doctors know me because you know what? That cholesterol medicine is good. Your brain is made from cholesterol. Okay, so when you put that medicine in your brain, you open up avenues for Alzheimer's and dementia. Okay, because it's taken away. So reason we have a cholesterol problem, it's a chemical problem. If you put iodine in your body, I found out from another doctor that if your thyroid is low in iodine, then your thyroid cannot work, and you're gonna have cholesterol problems. You're gonna have a weight loss problem. You're gonna have a chemical imbalancement problem. You're gonna have problems because your thyroid is not healthy. Give it the things that needs to be healthy so it can make your body function. That's what you need to do. I'm gonna go ahead and yield back, get out of here, give Glendine some time to talk.
Man, you are on fire. Come on, guys. Put some fire fire emojis up for Sylvia. You know, Sylvia, you was just on fire with so many of those, just, I would say they're healthy tips. Healthy tips. And like what you said, what's important, sticking to the ground, the root of things, in order for us to heal ourselves. You know, the way God designed our body, we literally are able to heal ourselves. And we know we have to be very, very, very careful about the foods that we select and we decide to eat, because what we have to realize that it's not what we're eating, it's what's eating us internally. That's what's killing us. And so I'm just going to just do a quick paraphrase a couple of things that you did say. And I'm so with you. I mean, at 175%, because every morning my regimen has to consume that hot water with the turmeric, a little bit of ginger. I would say cinnamon. Okay. I do my 7 steps alongside with the lemon or lime. You know, what's important, that cayenne pepper alongside with the black pepper, because black pepper helps to ignite the turmeric. And even if it's not fresh turmeric, or even if it's not fresh ginger, you can still use some of the powder. You can still use the powder to still have that effect. Boil it in that pot every morning, or just steep it, guys. I promise you it's going to help not only with burning your calories, but I love the fact what you said, you know, that apple cider vinegar. Apple cider vinegar, whoo, that's powerful right there. Soursop, Moringa tea. I actually had some Moringa tea this morning. I'm like, is Sylvia in my house? Come on now. I mean, you don't even understand. I don't, you know, I used to say, I'm going to have a cup of coffee. 4 cups of coffee have totally been not in my vocabulary anymore. I'm doing more teas, and then healthy teas. And even if you guys remember us in Africa, we were out there clipping some of the leaves that was making fresh teas. And so truly, everybody put not only some peak hearts in the chat for Sylvia, the fire emojis in the chat for Sylvia, because Sylvia, you were dropping so many knowledge bombs in regards to what we should be consuming on a regular basis, guys. We have to take massive action over our lives. And yes, everybody is going to make a different decision in regards to what they want to do based upon their choice. And that's why I love what you said, Sylvia. You may want to do something else. However, for my body and for my temple, this is how I really embrace living my best life. And so thank you so much. I know Janet's going to drop amazing message into you as well. And then we're going to go right to our incredible, phenomenal,
Yes, yes. Oh my goodness, Sylvia, you outdone yourself with all this education. You just taught me something new about the brain being cholesterol. That right there. And reminding me that radiation affects, that's a big cause of cancer as well, with the radiation around us always. The EMF sticker. Thank you for reminding me for that, because we should all get one. Christmas is coming. That should be under the Christmas tree for everybody, because these phones, yes, these phones, never put them up. I don't never talk on here, but even my earbuds and stuff like that, that's a little form of radiation going into my ears. So it's always important to be aware of what's happening in your body. Listen to your body. Always. Thank you for sharing with us about the merengue tea, the soursop, the turmeric, and getting away from avoiding anything in artificial. I always say, if God didn't grow it, don't put it in your body. So thank you so much, Sylvia, for dropping all that beautiful knowledge. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Oh, you're welcome.
Yes, it's always a pleasure to have you here. And I know we're going to have one of our other angels that's going to be joining us as well, our very own Michelle, as she's getting herself together, Michelle McLean. But we're going to go right into the beautiful story. You know, Glendina, I know as Sylvia was just dropping so many nuggets in regard to supporting of our digestive system and supporting of just how to be preventative or how to prevent having cancer, breast cancer, or whatever the case may be, you're going to have a different approach with this one. I know you're going to have even more of a personal journey with this story. And so we're going to go ahead on and allow superstar Glendina to share. And after that, we're going to go right into Michelle McLean. And I'll share this with you guys because we've been going since 12 this afternoon, guys. 12 this afternoon. You know, the show is supposed to be wrapping up at 5 p.m., guys, at 5 p.m. And it's already right now 4:21. And so I'm going to be quite frank with you. My baby over here said, you know what? I'm not sure if I can hold on and keep going because we have to recharge. So we'll see where we stand. But right now, guys, let's see how we can rock this presentation out. And let's give it up to everybody who have been here thus and far, who's been pouring in. We know we have some more doctors that's going to be coming in later on. And what we may have to do, Janet, just to give everybody kind of like a heads up, what we may do is put a pause and then pick the show back up at 7 p.m. So therefore we can continue on to give us a little time to recharge if we have to do that, okay? But without further ado, our very own Glendina Green. Let's go, superstar. How are you? Looking so fabulous. I mean, Chris Brown must have designed and made that song. He wrote that song, sensational, because that's what you look right now, beautiful. Sensational, amazing.
Yes, yes.
Come and to speak about breast cancer and cancer in a whole, and people just being aware. I said once you've learned, then you have to get in the space where you teach. And I love areas of prevention and knowledge, because knowledge gives you power, and knowledge will help you to live a more healthier life, right? That God kind of life, the Zoe kind of life that he has predestined and preordained for us to live. And so Sylvia Hayes talked to you about 2 ways you can get cancer. There's 3 ways. So she talked to you about things in the environment that we expose ourselves to. And then she talked to you about the foods that you put in your body, the things that you put in your body that you expose yourself to. And I am going to talk to you about genetics, because that's how I was diagnosed with cancer. Just recently, May 5th, I was diagnosed with stage 4 ovarian cancer. And it has been a journey, but you know what? God has given me so much peace in this experience, and I've learned how to hold on to that peace. And so I'll talk to you more about that as well. But I wanted to start my conversation off with my move to Atlanta. Oh my God, God spoke to me, and I know he did. I am so grateful that he spoke to me to move to Atlanta. It was the best decision. When you hear from God, everybody might not understand, because I was born in the Bahamas, but I was actually raised in West Palm Beach because I lived there since I was 7. And so I was more of an introvert because West Palm Beach is very, very conservative, right? For the most part, at least the area where I live was very conservative. My mom, she was Bahamian, so she raised us up with some strong ethics. And, my mom was sort of militant in her discipline, you know what I mean? Of course, I was the youngest, so I didn't get into much trouble, right? But just love knowing that I heard from God and I made the right decision to come to Atlanta because it saved my life. One of the things I want to talk about is having a support system. So I have an extremely support system, phenomenal support system throughout my journey with this thing called cancer, and my diagnosis is what I like to say. From my church family who have supported me financially, to my sisters who support me financially, to my mentor, Ambassador Renee Noor, who always pours a lot of wisdom into me. And the day I discovered that I had cancer, I was diagnosed, was May 5th. And, coming to Atlanta, I had allergies in West Palm Beach. So coming to Atlanta, I got more allergies. So me coughing and me not being able to breathe at certain times, I really didn't think anything of it. But of course, the mentor was like, you need to go and get checked out. Are you sure you're okay? And I was taking my Flonase, my Benadryl, and I was like, yeah, I'm okay. And I was navigating through it. And finally, I noticed that I started, when I would laugh, I would cough. I couldn't laugh anymore. If I was laugh, I would just start this coughing that went out of control, and I still thought it was allergies. And then the next thing that happened was my breathing changed. You know what I mean? I got exhausted more from just talking. But of course, I'm like, oh, there's more Poland here in Atlanta. I'm not going. And, and at that time, unfortunately, I didn't have health insurance. And, moving from the health insurance system from West Palm Beach to here is more rigid. In Atlanta, they just provide more. So strong support system with my doctors here. I mean, it has been something so phenomenal. The blessings of God has been running me over. I don't have room to complain. You know what I mean? I have no complaints. I am at such peace and so grateful. But the day that I went in and I decided, okay, Glendina, you're going to go to the hospital, God had already prepared my spirit because I had a dream. And in the dream, it was like 5 series of dreams. And it was like that. I remember that day just going in and out of sleep. I mean, I would literally be up for like 2 hours and then I would go back to sleep. And the dream wouldn't start over. It would pick up from where it went, from where it left off. And it did it for like 5 times. How many of you want to know that when I went into the hospital, I was there for 5 days. So by the 5th day, I already knew. And how it appeared was this big white bear came into the room. I didn't know where I was. And he went into the bathroom. And then this lady who looked like she was in a safari suit, but she had on this tan jacket. And she stood before me. And then here comes the bear with her. And then she kneels down. And then I heard the Holy Spirit speaking through her and say, you're getting ready to face the situation. And don't be in fear. Be at peace. And that's what was said to me. And I'm like, what does a white bear mean? White bear means bravery, resilience. And, God was telling me not to fear because here I am looking at this white bear. I'm like, oh my God, you get still when you see a bear. And during that time of the diagnosis, when I went into the hospital and the whole process of how God, began to speak to me, of course, Ambassador told me, she said, go to the hospital. But I went into the emergency room. I wasn't really feeling any symptoms at that time. But how many know the minute I got into that hospital, my breathing got worse. And I told them, I said, I'm having breathing problems. I'm having chest issues. And they're like, okay, well, just sit down and we'll get with you eventually. And I sat down and maybe 5 minutes, God said, get up and tell them again, you cannot breathe. I couldn't even get it out quick enough. And automatically I had this breathing attack and they had to rush me into the emergency room area. And here I was at the table and one of the ladies, because I wasn't fully conscious, I can hear her saying, oh, there's nothing wrong with her. She's just over-exaggerating, overreacting, That's what people say. But I can hear the other nurse saying, no, hold on, let's wait a minute. And she checked my lungs. And how many know that my lungs actually collapsed? One of them collapsed. And my other lung was compensating for it. And so I was just shocked at God, because God is so good. He's the one who sustains us. He's the one who keeps us in situations like this. So not only was one of my lungs collapsed because of the color of the fluid, they said it could have been that way for several months. Here I am walking around with a collapsed lung and my other lung is compensating for it. And so, of course, that landed me in the hospital. I had to get some tests done. And when they tested the fluid in my lung, they found that it was cancerous. So it wasn't lung cancer, it was ovarian cancer, right? And the ovarian cancer from the ovaries had metastasized to the lungs, and that's why I now became stage 4 cancer. And I had to go in and have fluid drained from my lungs. And every time, this became like a monthly thing. And every time that I went in, I said, thank you, Father, this is going to be my last time. Because they were already telling me, hey, you're going to have to get this procedure done for the rest of your life. And I'm like, oh, not Glendina. And so my confession going in was, okay, this is going to be my last time. And the third time was my last time of having to get fluid drained from off my lungs. and the metastasizing stopped. Now, because it was stage 4 cancer, I did go ahead and I decided that I'll do chemotherapy. But, during this whole process of going in for chemotherapy, they asked me to do genetic testing. And that required me to get family history. They want to know who in my family had cancer, the date they had it, the date they were diagnosed, are they still alive? And if they're not, when did they pass? And so now I find myself talking to my older cousin who is able to give me all the information that I need. My grandmother, my mother was pregnant with me when she passed. And my sister said, "You didn't know?" I said, "No, I did not know that she had passed the cancer." And so many of my family members, over 23 people, I even have a cousin, she's older than me. She has ovarian cancer as well. She's not in the same stage as I am, but she has ovarian cancer as well. And me and her have the same birthday. We were born August 17 and both diagnosed. She went to surgery a day before me. And I said, you know what? And then other cousins, 2 cousins that were sisters had breast cancer. They didn't even tell each other until they had to cut their hair. And then they finally said, "Oh, okay, you have it too." And they were both crying. So many people in my family died. And so I said, you know what? Doing this genetic testing is a blessing. So I said, anything that God gives me, any challenge, I said, I'm going to use it as a tool. This is going to become a weapon. This is going to become something that I'm going to empower others with. And so there wasn't going to be, oh, no, I'm not going to do this. Or, I was going to listen to the Spirit of God on what was going to work best for me. And so during the genetic testing, they found out that I had the BRCA1 gene that had mutated. And once you have that mutation, right, this is genetic, so this is birth. So I had this mutation from since birth. And then along with that, I also have another condition called NF1, which is neurofibromatosis. It's a chromosome 17 disorder. And that's where nerves, I call it neurofibromatosis. So neuro meaning nerve, fibro meaning fibroids, and tosis meaning inflammations. So tumors that grow on the nerves and cause this inflammation. So on top of this diagnosis of ovarian cancer, I have this other diagnosis that causes me to have more than 100 tumors in my body, right? And so through the process of taking tons of medication, even for that condition, I made the choice, I was already not a big meat eater, or, I was already on the healthy side. But, remembering my situation in West Palm Beach, they were giving me shots of steroids in my head. I was taking steroids. I had 3 different types of pain medication they were giving me. I was on antibiotics for over a year. And, sometimes I remember laying in the bed and not being able to do anything. I couldn't move, couldn't do anything, just waiting for the pain, the pain to subside. So I made the decision at that point. I said, you know what, no more. I didn't consult with anybody. I took myself with all of that medication I took myself off of. And I started doing the intermittent fasting. I started doing the moringa teas, juicing, all of that. And I did that for several months, even before I started eating solid foods. And my body started healing itself, But I remember back then, I was paying for insurance. I was paying $500 a month for insurance. My copay was $50. I had to get full body MRIs on a regular basis, just in case those tumors from that particular condition became cancerous. So I was living that healthy life. So my cancer didn't come from the foods that I ate or my environment. My cancer was genetic. And so my goal in this type of situation is to educate. So many people say, my goal in this type of situation is to educate. So many people say, I'm getting a echo. Okay, there we go. Thank you so much. So my goal in this type of situation was to educate. I'm like, there's no way that I should have been in this situation if other family members would have talked about it. And that's what became important to me, talking about the cancer so that you could have a whole and healthy life. Well, thank you.
Oh my.
Yes. Wow. If I may, I do want to mention, because like I said, I'm an educator. I am writing my book. It's called A Steadfast Heart, A Warrior's Journey with Cancer. That's my personal story. And then I'm doing a workbook that helps people, and it doesn't have to be ovarian cancer, it's any type of cancer, that helps you navigate and write down the actionable steps that you need to take, during this journey. And then a prayer book that helps you, once again, detox mentally. Mental detoxation is so important. And I decided to do chemo because I was stage 4. I had tumors and cancer all over my body. So that, that's the difference. When you're making a decision on whether you're going to do chemo. If it's life-threatening, and then they say, okay, this is what you need to do, then you make that decision based upon that. But thank you so much for this opportunity.
Well, we are thankful for your story. Everybody put some hearts, not only hearts, put love emojis in the chat. As I share with you all, not only when we first met her, she was quiet. She didn't speak at all. Okay, I'm gonna let you guys know right now. She was like the best kept secret. And to watch this superstar just evolve over the past, how many years now? It seems like it's been like 3 years, right?
It's been 1 year. I came here October 25th. And so it's been exactly 1 year since I've been in Atlanta.
Yeah.
Only a
1
year.
year to watch her take this leap of faith, to move, to relocate to Atlanta, to truly find herself, found her voice. And because of the story, it's another movie. We're giving birth today, Janet, to movies right now. First we spoke with, of course, Corinne Ulysses with her story, Glendina, and then, of course, so many great stories here. It's just so many great stories. It's just phenomenal. But I want to say this, Glendina, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for being in our lives, and thank you for being obedient, okay? Thank you for pausing, because sometimes people don't realize the importance to pause to be able to find our way again, as opposed to just keep going, and I know the journey hasn't been easy, but you, my sister, you are a true warrior. So again, we are very grateful to have you here. Guys, we want to be very cognizant of time. We have 2 more of our educators is going to also be joining in. I want to make sure that we have our trellis, one of our amazing nurses that's here with us. And then we also have one of our doctors that's going to be joining us as well, Dr. Sonia Dunbar. We are doing it up today, but you know what, Glendina? You are truly an inspiration. You are a dream in our lives, because now, because of your story, you're going to be able to help and impact and change other people's lives, guys. Let's put some more hearts in the chat. Remember, I asked everybody to put the pink hearts up, the roses. Let's truly do that. Janet Everardo.
Thank you so much, Glendina. Oh my goodness, your story is going to impact millions, I'm telling you. And like Carrie Hudson said in the chat, you are a giant. You are. I'm like, you just broke open that box and you came out of there. I'm like, you're doing it, Glendina, and you're such an inspiration, and I appreciate you, and I'm so glad to know you and know your story, because you inspire me every day. Love you, Glendina. Woo woo! Great colors!
Trellis in the building. We also have Michelle McLean in the building. And then we will have also Dr. Sonia Dunbar. Ladies, the time is right now 4:40. Believe it or not, 4:40. And so let me just make an announcement so everyone can hear us. And guys, please spread this information through the networks. We're not stopping. We're just going to pause. Okay, guys, we're not stopping. We're just going to pause. And the reason why, literally, we have been, this is like a marathon, Janet Everardo, guys.
It is.
put some hearts up in the chat for Janet Alvarado, who's rocking it out, co-hosting this entire health, wealth transformation, rise to lead, because truly it's about how we resurge into this transformation. We're renewing our minds and our spirits. And I know for sure we have even more speakers that's going to be joining us in the next 2 hours. Guys, what we're going to be doing in a matter of 15 minutes, everybody hear my voice, right? In a matter of 15 minutes, we're going to continue on with Michelle alongside with Trellis. And then we're going to have to pause and we're going to have to reconvene at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That'll give our technology time to reboot and also to charge back up. But haven't you guys been enjoying today? If you've been enjoying this entire summit, this transformational summit, please put some 10s in the chat, whether you're on Facebook, whether you're in the space right here. You can send us messages on WhatsApp. If you've been really enjoying this, let's make sure we share this information out, because it's going to get even better as we continue on. Guys, let's make sure we remember these amazing stories. We have another cancer story that's going to be coming up as well in the evening portion, and she is truly a breast cancer survivor, thriver. But let's definitely raise up the vibration for our very own Glendina, who's been able to really not only overcome, she's that thriving warrior. As one of the ladies said, you're a gladiator. You are truly an amazing woman. So we definitely want to make sure you know just how much we love you, Glendina. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. So we have two of our experts on the call. We literally have Michelle McLean that works alongside in this space. And then, of course, our very own nurse, Miss Trellis Thomas. So I'm happy that we're bringing you guys to the conversation. I know Dr. Sonia Dunbar, I don't see her on live yet, but Dr. Sonia Dunbar, we're looking forward to having her, because she's one of our doctors in this space where it comes down to health and wellness, and I'm sure she'll be joining us in a little bit. But Michelle, how are you doing? Trellis, how are you doing? And that's one of the things. Yes, yes. Go ahead.
Amazing.
Amazing. And you guys look incredible. And then what did you say, Michelle? I couldn't hear you.
I said I'm doing awesome.
Awesome, awesome,
It's a
awesome.
good day.
Well, ladies, you know, we're looking so forward to seeing everybody in December. This is just how we're getting ready to get started, wrapping our arms around each other. We're definitely going to be doing some air hugs before this summit is over. But truly, Michelle, pour into the conversation. You heard some incredible stories, you know, thanks to Sylvia Hayes. She was able to drop so many preventative steps in regard to how we can, you know, just totally take ownership in our regimen, so therefore we can do things differently, whether it's eating, whether it's sleeping, whether it's exercise, whether it's things that we just know we shouldn't be doing, okay? And I'm guilty of it. How many of us are guilty of the extra sugar? I don't mind saying it. And so now I know I have to do better, guys. Really have to do better, because now that we know more, as Malika Starbuck says, now we can do better. So Michelle McLean, pour into us in regard to, you know, your takeaway and your input about cancer today and self-care.
Well, self-care. So I have a brother who passed away in 2015 of colon cancer, aunt who has cancer. So it's something that's very close to me that I've experienced. And, you know, for me, I am right now, because I think a lot of us some of us in our 40s, 50s, you know, 60s maybe, you know, we are going through changes and hormonal changes. So we really do have to pay attention to our diet. And I'm guilty of that as well. I'm right now trying to eliminate sugar, do more cleansing. And one of the things I want to talk to today is about fear, about reframing fear. So first, I want to just thank Queen Renee, Global Women's Wealth Warriors, and everybody for their awesome stories. And I want to talk to you about what does it mean to reframe fear. So Think about the last time fear has stopped you from doing something important. What would your life have looked like today if you had pushed through that fear? Well, what do I mean by that? Well, I want to ask you something. Think about the last time fear has stopped you from doing something. How many times have you put your dream on hold because of fear? You can put some hearts in the chat, raise your hands, but I'm guilty of it, very guilty of it. And I truly believe my entire life has been leading me up to moments like this today where I'll stand before strangers and tell my stories. And so, what does my stories have to do with fear? A lot. So, I've always had this vision of speaking in front of groups. Small, large, it didn't matter. It's like as a child, I just always seen these visions. And not one time could I tell you what I was talking about. I didn't know. Even as I got older, I saw myself standing on TEDx stages speaking about something really profound, moving my community to action and tears, but I had no idea why or how or what my why was or and then the how. And I say how because truly I'm a very shy person, but at the same time I'm kind of a mild extrovert if that's, a real thing. But yeah, I said I'm an extrovert, but I'm also like very, very reserved and very private at the same time. And at the core of me is like public speaking is something I never, even though I see these visions, I never just figured I would do it because it's like I was always scared to death. And I didn't realize I was scared more so until I became an adult. But I couldn't shake this vision. Even today, I still see these visions in my mind, different places, and it never really made sense to me. So I thought if I knew what my why was, then maybe the visions would make some kind of sense. But I mean, years have gone by and I didn't know, I didn't have a clue. So, funny thing is that, throughout my school years, I've always had public speaking classes, courses, stuff of that nature. And my earliest memory that I had, because I've had to go through little counseling with this, so, just bear with me. But I'll just tell you a little quick story. My earliest memory, I was in seventh grade and I was sent to Alabama to live with my grandmother. And I had a speech assignment that I turned in, and my teacher had, me recite it in front of the class. And so I wrote the speech, he edited, gave it back to me, and everyone had to, present it to the class. And I did a pretty good job because it was almost like reading aloud in class. I was a good reader, and I was also a good writer. I could write really great stories and tell good stories. So, that wasn't so bad. And I could read it from the paper. So, you know, that was okay. But my teacher really liked it so much that he asked me to enter this oratorical contest. And I had no idea what it was, but I was like, okay, I'll do it because I'm just trying to be the cool kid now. I'm from New York and I want to be accepted. So he must have thought I was good at it. So I did it. And I remember driving about 60 miles away from where we were. I think it was Troy State, if I'm not mistaken, and it was an auditorium. And I remember going into the auditorium. I remember seeing all these people sitting down, and the place was dimly lit, and there was a spotlight on the stage. And I could just remember my next thought was I was at a payphone up at the curb of the street. I walked probably far away from the building. I had on khakis, I had on my nice outfit that we were supposed to wear, and I could just recall standing on the payphone talking to someone. I don't know who I was talking to, and I kind of felt like I was trying to escape. But I totally blacked out anything else that happened. at that moment, after that phone booth scene, it's like my body must have gone into survival mode. And what I was told, that I experienced disassociation, where my mind separated itself from that. It was a traumatic experience for me. And it led to gaps in my memory. And to this day, I still struggle to regain what happened that day. I never can remember how that day ended. But clearly, I made it through it because I'm here. But I just wanted to talk about fear. And that's something, that it can affect you your physiological, yeah, and your health, it can. So what is fear? So I just want to ask a question right now, and I guess you can kind of answer it, to yourself. But what are some common fears that stop us? And I just want you to think about that. What are some things that have stopped you? And if you're in the chat, you can write something in the chat. I'd be curious to see what it is. But, fear is a natural response meant to keep us safe. Now, I'm going to say that again. Fear is a natural response meant to keep us safe, but it can also hold us back. So let's break down a few examples of fear.
Wait,
So
you
we'll
know
just
what,
kind of
Michelle?
understand.
Can you hear me, Michelle? Because of
I can.
timing, yeah, because of time. That's why I communicate with you guys. Because of timing, we're going to have to wrap up the show on time at 5 p.m. However, we're
Okay.
going to reconvene at 7 p.m. So if you can, please give us that little time to
Okay.
just continue on.
I
I
got
want
you.
to make sure that we pour in, have Miss Trellis to also kind of close us out with this segment here. And then just know this, guys, at 7 p.m., it's been so powerful. That's why I ask everybody to please spread the word. Let everybody know we will be back at 7 p.m. and we're going to continue on with the show. As it stands right now, due to technical, not going to say technical difficulties, Janet Alvarado, we've been rocking it out since 12 noon. And so right now we're going to have to get recharged up. So 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is when we're going to reconvene and we're going to pick back up on the program. So Michelle, we love you. Put some hearts in the chat for Michelle as she was sharing her incredible story. We want to hear more about that story. I would love to bring you back during the 7 p.m. segment. And then, of course, Miss Trellis, I really want you to pour in and then close us out in this segment. And just know that we will reconvene at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Miss Trellis, how are you doing, superstar? Oh,
I
wait,
am doing
everybody say this
wonderful.
all together. 1, 2, 3. Listen.
Listen, I just wanted to pour into the conversation of Miss Sylvia and Glendina. And I don't like the word survivor. I like the word overcomer. And so we are looking at so many overcomers on this screen. And with cancer, cancer is very aggressive. And so I had the honor and privilege of caring for my dad, who died of colon cancer at 57. It is something that affects you mentally, physically, spiritually, emotionally, because we're still human. But I do want to say that our bodies give us signals. If you think something is wrong, go get it checked out. And we know the word, we're grounded in the word as a clinical professional. I follow the doctor's orders. I speak to physicians every day in my facility and my patients and their families. I let them know that they have a part as well. The spiritual and the natural go together. And so while yet we expect God to heal, to help you overcome whatever is going on in your body, and there are many, many different ailments that we encounter that I encountered not only as a nurse and a case manager, and cancer is one of them in our facility. Getting back to
the life, or as close to where you were before you were afflicted with that disease. But as I used to tell my father all the time, it's very important. And listen, I'm going to say it for the people in the back. It's very important that you take care of your body, because whatever you do while you are young, when you become more vintage, it does take longer to heal. And it's a reflection when you get older of how your body heals. Your disease is traumatic in any sense of the word. However, health and wellness is not only the absence of disease in our physical body, it's the absence of dis-ease in our spirit and our mind, because stress and those things can cause a lot of disease processes. As I researched it and I became a nurse and I researched it scripturally, there are ultimately 39 diseases that affect the body. They're put into 39 categories. And we know Jesus received 39 stripes on the cross. That's not a coincidence. And so God designed our body to repair itself, um, to regenerate itself, to allow our bodies to recover. And so do your part. There are so many cancer causing environmental agents that we don't even think about. And when I learned that plastic can cause cancer, by leaving, when we go by the waters, we just went through a hurricane here, and you buy those packs of waters, do not leave them in your car, because they're plastic. The heat does something to the plastic that has cancer causing properties in it. So you have to think about even the little things that we do, the way that we live our life in the little ways, because it doesn't happen overnight. Your body gives you signals after signal after signal, and we tend to ignore them. Oh, I'll check it out later. Oh, this happened. And I had it 2 months ago, but I didn't really think it was anything. Yes, it's something. That's God's way of telling you, go get checked out. And so being a believer, being a clinical professional, absolutely. I believe the report of the Lord, which says I walk in divine health. That's one of my confessions every day. However, you have to do your part to keep yourself healthy, mind, body, spirit, and soul.
Woo, Trellis! That's right. Wow. I love that segment. Spiritual and natural go together. And when you become vintage, I love that.
Absolutely. Powerful message right there. Trellis, which we knew you were going to bring it, one of our incredible nurses.
We lost Renee. There we
Yes.
go.
It is officially 4:59, guys. I just want to be so respectful.
We will see you back. Yes.
It is 4:59, and you guys can hear me okay, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Let's take a screenshot picture of this collection that we have right here, guys. I mean, let's make sure everyone knows just how powerful we are when we come together. You're absolutely correct. Vintage, I love that, Miss Trellis. Okay, the vintage collection. Here we are, and we're here to stay forever. One of the things I will say with this particular episode, that we've started at 12 noon, and we started at 12 noon today, guys. 12 noon. And we've been rocking it out all the way until right now at 5 p.m. What we're going to do, I hope everyone can hear my voice. Can everyone hear my voice?
Yes,
Yes, we can.
We are going to reconvene at 7 p.m. to continue on with this health, wealth transformation as we close out October 31st, celebrating Breast Cancer Month, celebrating cancer. And for those who are all a part of the beginning hours, except for those who are in China, Dubai, alongside with some of the other countries, it's way too late for them to join us when we come back. We're going to have a big celebration, guys. So I say for you guys to tune in 7 p.m. We will continue to pick back up. And I just want to say thank you, right, Janet Alvarado? It has been an incredible day. It feels like it's Friday already. And let me say this. Our warriors are looking pretty hot. Did you see that, Carrie? What? She got that smoking pink jacket on. Miss Glendina rocking the fashion. And then here go Miss Trellis coming in here with her Breakfast with Tiffany outfit. You better know it, okay? I just love some us, guys. I really do. Michelle, smooth talker, walking in here, but she will slay you in a minute. Don't mess with her in the kitchen.
Speaker in the house.
Yes, yes. Oh my goodness. So I know for sure Sonia Dunbar, we're going to be picking back up with Sonia Dunbar, with Lolita Anderson, alongside with the Carrie Hudsons, Barbara Hill Sonic, as well as Miss Shirley Baez. I know for sure our amazing couple will be joining us later on. Again, guys, 7 p.m. Everybody write that down. 7 p.m. We're going to pick back up and we're going to really turn it up and turn it out as we close out this particular amazing summit that has truly been a marathon summit as it stands right now with 30 speakers, guys. 30 speakers. Oh my goodness. It has been incredible, guys. So again, go ahead on, let your amazing community know. Send out as many messages. 7 p.m. The GW3 Global Society will return back on. So therefore, we can continue out celebrating not only for October 31st with breast cancer, but celebrating each and every last one of you. Glendina, not Glendina, I'm sorry, but Miss Janet Alvarado.
2 more hours. In 2 hours, we will reconvene and come back to this house because Queen Michelle, I want to know what fear means. I want to know what fear means. Let's talk about it because it's so true. We could talk all day, but let's reconvene in 2 hours.
In 2 hours, again, resurge as we reclaim our power. We are empowering us for our purpose, guys, and we're strengthening not only for how we continue on living life, but that resiliency. You know, everybody's been talking about that, their resiliency, but we're unleashing our full potential. Don't you guys feel it? And as we renew the spirit of our heart and souls, we're going to continue on not only growing within our community, growing our influences, but also helping others to grow and build hopes in their journey as well as they're leading their legacy. And so I'll say this, guys, we're going to elevate because this is our season to impact, to continue on building not only our community, but also helping others to find their way as well. So warriors, thank you so very much for joining us for this first session with the Resurge Rise to Lead as we had our legacy leaders to pour into you. We're looking forward to many more to join us right after we take our little bit of a commercial break, and it's going to be a commercial break, and we'll be bringing everybody back on with us. Okay, so without further ado, Janet Alvarado, any words that you'd like to share, everybody, before we close out?
I can't believe time is already past us, and look, we're having so much fun. Time flies when you're having fun. There we go.
Absolutely, absolutely. So we see you guys at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah. Go get something to drink. Natural foods, natural drinks, and we'll reconvene in 2 hours. You don't want to miss the next segment. There's going to be some amazing speakers. You thought the first segment was amazing. Wait till let's keep going. We're going to keep it moving. Yes. Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Bye.
such a great honor to be able to raise funds for Living Beyond Breast Cancer organization.
Yes, thank you, Renee, very much for helping us to organize this event. It's for a beautiful cause, and it's always our pleasure to help people.
Thank you guys for joining you at 7 p.m. Look forward to having you back.
It's such a great honor to be able to raise funds for Living Beyond Breast Cancer organization.
Yes, thank you, Renee, very much for helping us to organize this event. It's for a beautiful cause, and it's always our pleasure to help people.